truck, but how did I end up in a place like this? Smells good.
Yo! It's gonna take a little nap in that. Well, some of the super stores, I gotta get some more stuff. I don't know. I'm going to probably not go to the gym today. I'm gonna exercise at home. Just because. Stupid it never spins twice as fast a day now. They got some fucking ridiculous shit. So we might lose a day. Weeks. These people are so dumb. Nah, there's an article that just popped up when I was going on. So ridiculous. They make up such stupid shit. Or spin twice as fast. Dude, guys, just forget it. People know the Earth doesn't move. Like, just forget it. Just tell the damn truth and move on. You guys keep making up more and more CGI bullshit. It's a fucking joke. People are stupid.
Ceiling sets incoming. Come get me. That one's for Rudolph. You missed the old Santa? Hurry. I may have overindulged.
Pow! Boom! Kadoom! Ouch! Bonk! Womp! Womp!
The resupply pod is open.
That shit's so funny.
Spend your dosh and shut up. I need to find out how my Zeds are failing to injure you.
I know some boys and girls who like some of that.
Wave 2.
Present to myself. I'm all give.
Spend your dosh, imbeciles, before I decide to shut the pod.
Let me find some damn ammo. I stick a mother gun. Oh.
The elves would like this.
You know what's so funny is I'm just thinking about it. Oh, cool, got armor. Like, the more disciplined you are, the more that you can get a better job. The harder you work, I'll just do your job. Who cares? Like, there was this one preacher guy. I've been listening to him off and on. and he was talking about how people like don't want to work. There was this one girl made TikTok, and she made a fucking diagnosis on herself without any evidence of the issue or whatever, saying that she has time blindness. That she can't tell what time it is. Like, wait a minute, you're blind? No, I'm time blind. You can't be time blind. What the she was making up an excuse like people shouldn't be hating on people because of a disorder. So yeah, exactly the point is you make up a fucking disorder. Because you're late for work.
And I did it all in one night.
Like, are you serious?
How do you like me now?
All because you don't want to fucking work, really? All because you don't want to get a job? Okay, why would anyone want you to work for them anyway? Like, that's the dumbest thing ever. Why would you want anyone to work for you? You're gonna make up excuses as stupid as that and say you can't judge me for that because it's a disorder. Disorders don't exist, you know that, right? Like, there's some disorders because people are born with genetical phenomena because of whatever might be happening, you know, with the baby and that. It depends on what the person does in that. You know, if the woman's on drugs, the man's doing a lot of shit, and that is... say his semen might be bad or something like that, then yeah, I guess I understand that, but like, are you... like, people, are they fucking for real? Like... like, are people legitimately, like, that stupid? Like, it blows my mind, like... how the fuck you be that dumb? Time blindness. They make up more and more shit.
Ammo here.
Time blindness. Fucking moron. It's like, well, people shouldn't judge you because I have a problem. Like, yeah, you do have a problem. It's called stupidity. It's called you're fucking lazy. So you gotta make up a diagnosis of stupidness to make yourself think that, you know, well, I mean, if you don't work, like I see people come in late all the time at work, and like if I know my schedule, I will never be late for work, because every hour that I work, even if I'm just sitting there doing absolutely fucking nothing, so to speak, because it's slow, or we just start the work day, you know, maybe, you know, you go into the work day, like the first hour or so, you kind of just walk into, you figure out what you're doing, that blah, blah, blah.
How badass am I? So badass. Did Santa poison you?
Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Nice.
All the mince pies, what I need is bullets. Come on. You met the old Santa? Get nice. Poison's too good for you. I got chimney.
Like, it instantly blew my mind. I hear more and more of this shit. It's like the stupidest shit ever. I'm just sitting there, like, thinking to myself, like, how do people, like, live with that constant stupidity in their mind? Like, I can just make up stuff and people have to believe me. It's like I go on the internet and go, blah, blah, blah. People are making fun of me. Like, yeah, people are not making fun of me. They're telling you what is real. What is real? You can't be that dumb, like, for real. Like, yeah, people can be stupid, but not that stupid. Like, you're that fucking big of a moron. I tell everyone, people think that 2 plus 2 is 5. And people say, no, it's 4. Well, if you believe that's 5, doesn't mean that you're stupid. Like, yeah, well, yeah, exactly. That's how people think. They think they can literally make up bullshit to counteract what they're actually doing is just laziness. Do I love going to work? I love being at work. It gets, like this next week and that they did a schedule. They want me to come in at 10 o'clock instead of 3. Or 10 to 3 tomorrow, or Saturday. And on Friday, I was supposed to come in at 7. I work till 1:30. Well, I'm not working till 1:30. I'm going to work probably till 2. Because it is an 8, and or at least get closer to 3. And I'm going to tell my manager that. Like, I'm not sitting here playing games with, my hours being taken away. Fucking hell, my God, that's powerful as fuck. I mean, I don't mind getting a couple hours shaved away and say, like, next week I can make it up because it's going to be busier. But what if it's fucking super busy this week? It's at the end of the month. What if it gets monstrally busy and I can't come in and you're sitting there and cry and bitch and moan because I'm not there? Well, I'm like, this stuff happens all the time. It happens so much. And I was like, so probably tomorrow or whatever, I gotta call 5 guys, see if we can get a job up there working, 15 hours a week or something like that. Work 3 days, 5. And just make up for a couple hours. Yeah, once you get that 20% damage, this gun becomes a colossal fucking amazing gun. Yeah, I think if people run into the mines, they can heal from it, so you can actually, like, leave mine puddles. Now, I don't think they go away. They'll smelter like that, and they'll sit there. And then people run through them like a boss battle on that. Like, you can sit there and kind of shoot them ahead of time. So if someone's getting chased, then they can be able to sit there. Yeah. Something like that. I'm guessing they can run through and then blow up on them. I guess. I don't know yet. I haven't figured it out. But yeah, it's really stupid how people just make up shit. Like, dude, you're going to be broke as hell. If people just go against the system. Go against what system? The system's been in place for 200 years. There's nothing to go against. You're not going against shit. You want the government to take care of you through people that work private industries to support your stupid fucking ass. And unfortunately, if you don't work, you shouldn't get money. At least work a part-time fucking job.
much nutmeg, Nani? How badass am I?
I was saying, you can shoot these fucking water places, I'll just blow up.
I do not like rain.
That's not a bad spot to sit if you know how to like defend that point really well.
It's Santa poison.
None of this has made it. Surprise. Want a cookie?
This gun is amazing. I love this gun so much. I would say I would like to get the bouncing gun. I think it's from, I think it's the SWAT. Or no, support. I think it is. You could do the charge up bounce thing. But it sucks. I don't like it too much. This is very powerful. But yeah, it's just so weird how much people are just making up random ass shit. I sit there all day, I'm just like thinking about it, and I'm like, how dumb are people to sit there? And just be so fucking ignorant.
I wonder where that leads.
This is all a piece of cake. How about a new slice?
Too much nutmeg. What? Can't handle your poison? Do you hear what I hear? And I did it best not. Here comes Santa. How badass am I? So badass. Poison's too good for you?
Dude, you flashbacks, you shoot a whole bunch of this, run into him, it just fucking slowly kills him. The mine thing is so cool, I like this gun a lot.
The elves would like that.
Yeah, like set up perimeters with this gun would be amazing. So basically what you do is you close a door with this character, and you shoot a bunch of mines right next to it and that, and then you just wait for them to come through, and then once they come through, they just all blow up.
Closing soon. Hurry up so you can die.
Yeah, this is a very defensive, offensive gun. But yeah, this shit's getting crazy. Like, the younger generation is so poisoned by, like, society norms. Like, anyone that says, like, you know, if anyone says abortion's good, I'll be like, okay, explain why it's good. Well, because what there's a complication, man, the mom dies from it. I say a brand new life is worth the death of a mom. Just saying.
Poison like Scrooge's heart.
I only say it like that because
I'm all good.
women sacrifice having kids a lot, and I know they do. I'm not saying that it's always like that. Of course not.
How badass am I? So badass.
Most women, you're born to have kids. That's the whole point of being a woman. You know, now, the variation of genetics might give you a chance to not have kids. And sometimes it could be faulty sperm, you know. Some guys have bad sperm, or their body doesn't produce the right amount of seed that needs to produce, or they're shooting more blanks than they think.
No side of the knife for you. What? Can't
Yeah, that's why it's good to be as healthy as you can be.
No, not escape me. It's only indigestion. Better than that. You met that old Santa?
There's all kinds of things, like, that's why I tell men need to wait. Men need to be a man first. I see young people having kids, and they're young guys that have, like, no support. Like, they live their whole entire life taking care of a damn child and that, and they work their asses off. That's why you shouldn't have kids with someone your own age. Unless you have super financial support from families. Like, if it's an agreement that both families support you, and they want the child to be great. They want the child to be better than their predecessors. But people don't think like that. People think, I have a child because sex is great, you know. I just like busting nuts, and girls just like, oh, I just like having dong in me. It just blows my mind. You're giving birth to something that should be better than you, and all you're worried about is your fucking self. And like that's the whole point of why we have so much destructive like parents nowadays. You know, parents don't want to believe in what they need to believe in, or don't know what they need to know. They walk through life blindfolded, and they let the system control how they should be controlling their kids. Well, if you're controlled by the fucking system, then your kids are automatically like, oh my god, go be controlled by the system. Unless they break out of it somehow. And more or less likely they normally don't break out of it too much. So like my niece, for instance, my niece is a very, you know, open-minded person. Super open-minded, loves anime, loves pets, loves everything. Never been a mean person to begin with.
I'm gonna watch for some serving boy or girl. I am. How do you like me now? How badass?
And like, she's never been mean her whole entire life. She's been a little needy in that. Like, well, she's young in that, you know. Her parents spoil her a little bit because it's their only child. I get that. Like, the biggest thing, you know, some parents like to do is and, like, the parents don't necessarily see it. Oh, they did change it. Oh no, they're changing stuff. Yeah, decreased damage reduction 1% per health point loss up to 30%. I guess it used to be 50%. I guess it's only 30% now. That's still not bad.
So bad.
He's getting. It used to be 50% up to 50%. It's 1% for every health, and now it's 30%. So if you use 30% life, which is 70 life. Yeah. But yeah, the way I look at that, and I know how people want to keep on bringing up stuff and that. That's why I don't like when people bring up disorders and that. Like when people talk about, you know, my niece and that. You know, these doctors, these fucking lunatic doctors say some of the ridiculous shit, and they just don't say that your kid's just special. He's got a really special mind. That your kid, you know, is a brilliant art of design of the creator. You know, brilliant art because she's very open-minded. She sees things other people don't see because she's such a pure-minded person. And for people to say, say my niece a disorder, which is the fucking dumbest thing ever, because there's no such thing as disorders. You're just us. We're all special in some way. We all have ways of being better. And these delusional fucking Satanist dickheads keep on bringing up these disorders and that, and make up fucking excuses for this shit. And then they wonder why there is so much fucking issues in the world now. And like, I despise people that constantly make up fucking bullshit things to put people down. See, well, this person's like this because this and this and this and this. Now they have a part of their brain that's not completely, fully, you know, up here. Well, how can you? Who justifies how much a brain should be operating? A scientist that literally makes up fucking shit half the time? They like, you know, they don't even know what the fuck the brain even does half the time. I hear them all the time. They don't know that we're supposed to be telepathic. They don't know how it works because it's science. Science is supposed to be a constant study. But I can telepathically, like, hear people. Well, that sounds superstitious and weird. Most superstitions are real to a certain extent. So how do I notice that? So I'll notice things about people. So when people get close to me, if they like vibe close to me, or if I notice something, I can reach out to them and I can see through their own like mind to a certain extent certain things about them. Basically, I feel what they feel, and then I identify it through whatever memories that might be of mine that'll be close enough to theirs. Because we all deal with the same, you know, emotional side effects of issues, but they're different issues. All emotions are the same, from sad, happiness, you know, whatever it is, but they're different issues of why they become of that emotion. So that's what I say, we're all connected. There's a reason why people are telepathic and they don't want to talk about it, is because people downgrade it. Well, you're just stupid. It's like, if someone's telepathic, they're far from fucking dumb. You are literally oblivious to how fucking dumb you are. Like, people really don't understand that shit. Like, it's so... And it's like, well, how would you get like that? Well, if you think about all the internet and all this stuff, we have, like, a Wi-Fi part of our brain that gives off signals to other humans. That's how telepathic works. That's why they want all this internet. They want all this interference. Because think, like, if there wasn't no interference, how free would you actually feel? Like, internet, I can't say is a bad thing, as it is universal to help us gain knowledge. But yeah, this is how it works. It's a training thing. Like, people are meant to be meditated. We're meant to be alone with the God, with the Creator. We're meant to be alone with Him. We're meant to really gain knowledge from Him. We're meant to push ourselves forward. And to unite us all underneath one roof. That's why the one world government is an act of one centralized people control everything. But that's never going to work, because it's not going to be possible, because people like me and millions of people like me are going to sit there and fight against it. So it's never going to matter what anybody says, because they're going to keep on doing this until the day they die. And that's why they're on their deathbeds now. A lot of them are, you know, all the old guard Satanist people are all on their deathbeds. They're scared to die. They're so afraid to die because they know where they're going. They know where they're going. They're trying to do everything possible to stay alive. The thing is, you can't stay alive forever.
Don't get too comfy. I've got more Zeds just waiting.
I don't like the price. Donner's a bit.
Yeah. This is why people always seem to get upset when people talk about specific things. Like, I went to the Summit Superstores today, and this one guy I was talking about flat Earth and that, and I was talking about, he's like, you know, as long as you have, you know, he's a very, you know, religious-based person. And he's like, as long as you believe in Christ and that, he's kind of saying a couple things that, like, what is God, you know? I'm just like, what do you mean by that? He's like, well, what do you mean by God? It could be, you know, like, there's only one God. If you believe there's more than one God, then that's your problem right there. Christ himself is God in human form, specifically stated that in the scriptures. Like,
Too much nutmeg, naughty. Poison is not Christmas, but you made me.
This area remains mostly secure.
like, it's just being notified of it. Like, I know people, like,
You're not this good.
they want to, like, shy away from it.
Not like rain.
That's what I say. You're never alone. You should always be loved, but you don't need to be loved by anybody but yourself and God. You know, God himself, you know, has said over and over and over again in the scriptures, where Christ said it, you're always being loved. Love is everywhere. Love is, you know, creation itself. There's no point for you to sit there and say you're not in love. When you walk outside, you feel love everywhere you go. You know, you don't need to have all that fucking affection, attention, have that massive dopamine rush. You're supposed to be excited about every day that you're alive to begin with. That's why there's no past, present, and future. Present is a day after day after day that you have. Every time you open your eyes, you live in the present. A present is a gift. And people don't see it that way. Because they want to see it in a way that's just like, our system is basically being spoiled rotten.
Can't handle your poison. I shot his eye out.
That's how people think. They want to have this constant, like, that's why money itself is such, you know, it can be massively corrupted.
How do you like me?
It's like back then, you know, being wealthy is having, like, a food supply. Having a farm is wealthiness. Nowadays, wealthiness is having a pool, having a $100 million mansion, having, like, everything you want when it comes down to people and that.
You want more? My chestnuts are roasted. White chestnuts. How badass am I? So badass.
That's how people actually feel like they should have. The only ones that have that sort of thing, you know, they have to not work hard. It makes me funny. I should be granted everything. Why? You don't work hard. You live a shallow life. If you work hard, you deserve hard.
Hello, flesh
I love this when people say, like, I shouldn't have to work hard and not have fun. Like, what do you mean by that? Like, when you're young and that you shouldn't work hard at all, you should be free, getting high and drinking and smoking and being a fucking moron. And then learn later on, your youth is the most healthiest thing you got. You shouldn't be wasting your fucking time in youth. There's one guy I talked to, and that she's one of... Sorry about that, I blew my remote control off. You know, she's vaguely, a pretty big sinner, you know. She's always wanted to fornicate with other men and that, because she thinks that she doesn't have any love, and then it comes down to, because, it came down to because her mom never had a decent man, whoever it might be. That's where it all comes down to. So her herself doesn't think she had a decent man. The man she was a horrible man. He's a fucking big old pussy bitch. Like, literally the biggest pussy bitch I've ever seen. And, like, he was a big old crybaby, big old bitch man. And she liked it. But then again, when say, like, they broke up or whatever, and then all of a sudden, it came down to that. This is just nothing against any of these people and that, but it's just a scenariolize how life actually works. And this person itself was sitting there, like, getting upset now because she doesn't have anyone. And now you're sitting there miserable because you don't have anyone. Because you did it to yourself.
Would you like to be part of an electrical system? I'm not through. In a large number of applications, the human process is high.
Too much nutmeg.
Effectively utilizing rerouting power from seas. Edar, what is my
Guess not.
frustrated? Would you perhaps simplify power?
Fire not.
Armor integrity failed. How's my Edar? Attack!
Sometimes you gotta decorate your own.
I guess you. I've recently gone through some changes.
A little front.
You are hopelessly lightning is another phenomenon.
Yeah, these are the kind of things people have to think of. Like, this person's not miserable. She's a young person. She's a very pretty girl now. But I try to help her out, and I try to make her so she doesn't fight against it. Like, why do you fight against what I'm trying to give you? I'm giving you knowledge that most people could never give you because most people don't know it.
Even the best occasionally require some assistance. Good God, as you
And, like, I just kept telling her that, over and over again. Like, she would, only thing that most people that are, say, lusters, all they think about is having sex. They think about lusting all the damn time. Because that's what makes them feel love, feeling that stimulation. And I'm just like, you could do other things. Like, I'm not to say that this person's 100% like this. No, I would never say that because that's ignorant. All I say is that's one of the things people tend to do because that's the only thing they can feel the most from is sexual orientation. So I'm always going to say is for some people, it can be very destructive to live that life and not notice anything. What time is it? 7:30. Okay, I gotta get outside. My energy's peaking up again. I'm happy. I ate quite a bit of food to get my energy up. Oh, God, that felt great. Oh, man. That's a good sign. Now, I had a whole bunch of oats like 3 or 4 hours ago. I'm ready to go outside and start cutting that grass again. Time 7:30. Yeah, I gotta get out there. Ate something. I'm probably just trimming shit all night. But I am gonna be lifting. I got some back and chest today. So I don't know if I want to do push-ups or do weights. I think I'm just gonna do push-ups maybe. I haven't decided yet what I want to do. But I am going out to cut the grass. So I will be right back. It might take a little bit because the yard's fucking huge. But I will be right back. Don't forget to like. If you come on, if you're only coming on for a brief moment, you want to say hi, cool. If I don't get back to you, you know, if you want to throw a comment out, then do that. I'll be a lot more easier that way anyway, so maybe they get back to you. But yeah, definitely give it a like, because them likes help out greatly to move the channel forward. You know. Alone we fall, united we, you know, don't fall. I can't remember what the fucking saying is. You know. You have to believe that we're all in this together, because we are. You know. Despite the fact when, you know, when people want to listen to people and they don't want to listen to them all the way, there's reasons why people don't listen. Because they already believe that they already know, which is completely fucking stupid as fuck. Mom's calling me. Who the fuck is this? What random ass phone number do? Yeah.
Hey, Cody.
Yeah, what's going on?
I just want to make sure you get the dog get ready for Madison.
No, I gave it to her this morning. Yeah, it was somewhere in the afternoon. So I'm gonna give it to her before she goes to bed, however she goes to bed.
Okay, she been down there with you, or?
No, I mean, I tried to bring her bone down here, and she wouldn't lay on my bed. She's just pasting up there. Oh, no, I called her, man. I said, yeah, but it's... Yeah, I already better.
Well, he will. We'll be home Friday morning.
Remember, well, I'll be gone anyway. It don't matter.
Oh, I know. Just make sure you get her before you leave Friday morning. Before you leave.
Yeah, I gotta be at work at...
We're leaving at 9, so.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll definitely be at work already. So I gotta be at work at 7. Friday. Yeah, I'll be up at like 5:30. Yeah, because I'm not...
Did you feed her the dog food in the icebox? Rest of that?
I'm gonna feed her that today,
Okay.
later on, because I gave her like her mid-meal. I gave her a little bit of dog food early, and she...
Okay.
Yeah, there's not a lot left. I'm gonna give her the rest of that for pretty soon, actually, but I'm gonna finish cutting the grass.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah, it's just been so fucking hot, and I just did the front part of the back. So I'm doing the rest of it right now before it gets dark.
Okay. Okay, good.
Okay.
Appreciate it. All right, honey. Talk to you later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Play a little bit of my Tower of Heroes. Yeah, I gotta get on there every now and again. Pretty cool game. It's free. It's just something to do. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna get going outside and get this shit done. I hope Mason gets on so we can get this shit going with his friend. It'd be really nice to be able to sit there and chill. See what happens. Goodbye. Time to cool off. Gotta finish the rest of it tomorrow. Sweaty. Gotta cool off for a little bit. I don't mind sweating. Oh, that feels good. That feels really good. Definitely gotta get some water. back to service. Cut back your server. Nancy quit. Good. No, horrible server. Okay, I'm back. Oh, damn, dude. Whew, the motes are shooting through me like fucking crazy. Okay. I gotta go. We're gonna get some. We're gonna do some heavy, a little bit of heavy weights today with dumbbells and that. And back. I got this shit heavy enough where I'm about to do good contractions and shit. Okay, I'll finish off the rest of my pre-workout. Didn't finish off all the yard, but I finished off the other half of it, so I'll do the other half tomorrow. Dude has a cardio thing. It takes 30 minutes to do it, and I don't feel like run myself to the fucking dirt. I don't want to walk in today. Okay, let's get going.
Well, almost.
Okay. What's next one? Get up. Increases magazine size of perk by 50%. Increases movement speed by 10%. That is great. The other one, all your healing increases party members' movement speed 30%. Okay, and then that's that. Yeah, they changed the defensive thing. They made it smaller. I think before it went up by 60%, but you get that like 40% off to get it.
I'm all give. Let's go outside. Time to give an impression. I made a list. I checked it twice. It's channel poison. Only indigestion. Better than that. I can smell what? How do you like me now? Why is it too good for you? Come get some straight.
Yeah, well, let's get that 20% damage and the 50% more. Dude, this character's gonna be phenomenally fucking powerful.
No, of course not.
Okay.
I prefer rain in solid form.
Okay, let's start getting into this. Yeah, I was gonna go to the gym today, but some days just want to work out at home. I'll go to the gym probably tomorrow if I want to do something. I'll probably hit legs really hard tomorrow. Or morning, like go really fucking early so I can do the recover. So I'll have to see. It's 8:01 right now, so I can probably set to about 12, maybe 1 or 2, so I can wake up around about 8 or 9, and then I can finish the rest of the yard and that. Okay, let's get into this crap. The air blowing on me, which is nice. Yeah, the biggest thing about back that I noticed is how you arch it. So you always want to keep everything tight. So like your lower back to your middle back to your upper back have to be slightly tightened. Oh man, they didn't have to do much of that. Woo! Actually felt kind of good. Actually, that felt really good. I liked it a lot. Fuck, I might just do bands for back. Now I need to get those heavy weights in. I'm doing 40 pounds for chest and back. Just chest tighten up exercise and do the blood pump a little bit. That's why you should do back and chest, hand in hand. Back and chest is your best friend, period. Like you could do your biceps and that, but you'll gauge your biceps when you start getting really heavy with back. Because you build some huge fucking biceps. You're doing lat pull downs. I do what I call light-handed lat pull downs because I don't want to put so much pressure on my hands. So I kind of like grip it like this. Then when I pull down, I try to really get that bar to hit my chest so that I can activate the lats. It works out like a charm. Once you get that feeling, especially when your back gets stronger, man, I'll tell you what, your back is a very powerful muscle. So I see a lot of guys sit there and don't work out their back. They work out their arms and shoulders a lot. You can tell, like, that's how I do it normally. That's how I used to. I never really did a lot of back and chest and that. Now I have to because I'm seeing the benefits of it. Okay. Oh, there's that burn. Woo. There's that burn. That's what I want. Look at that chest to burn. That's good. Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. 40 pounds gets heavy. 40 pounds gets heavy. Oh, yeah. I got a lot of my backs. A little weaker than my chest, but gotta work on it. Whew. Oh, I love this air. Oh, this stuff cools me down so good. Give myself about 5-minute break. I'll hit that shit again. So I'm doing multi-sets, so it's like 2 minutes and 50 seconds per like set that I do. So if I do back and chest, I have to put them together to give me my time so I can be able to sit there and recover. Oh man. Alright, so I'm gonna see how far I can go with this.
I don't see it here, but I smell them. so bad.
I smash that guy.
I have more for you. Cast your eye.
Ha! Yeah, I always think the health thrower is really good. The health thrower fucking is horrible. Like, the damage of it against the flesh pounds is shite. I'm just ammo on that. I was gonna keep this shit going. I got a little bit of time left. I think I probably got about a couple minutes left.
So much for cranberries. I got chimney. My chestnuts are roasting. How badass am I? So... Here comes Santa. My coat is
Yes. Them fucking bots, man.
Sometimes you
Them
gotta
fucking bots just suck ass. I hate these bots so much. Woo!
a little first to myself.
That's why I had to give it 20% more damage, because it'll help out greatly in the... Fuck these bots, man. Okay, that's good enough. I gotta get back to the weights. Yeah, I'll get to this and recharge and that. Yeah, I think I might go with this and level this up all the way. Because they reload really quickly. Okay, let's get back to the weights. I do... Shit, so much crap next to me. This is why I love working out at home or say working on a stream. Oh, thanks for the like, I appreciate it. Because when it comes down to it, you can always work out at home. This is why I prefer being home workouts. Because home workouts are always going to get you stronger because your comfort is at your house. If you want to go to the gym and that's cool. I'll never say the gym is a bad idea to go to. But if you don't feel comfortable going to the gym, then just work out at home. There it goes. That's a good burn. Why I say that? Because I was talking to Mason, my friend. I was like, well, let's go to the gym at like 6 o'clock where it's like super fucking busy. He's like, why do I want to go to the gym when it's super busy? Because the act of confidence is to show the world where you're at. And I promise you, when you're working out with me, there's only a couple of guys there that can literally go by themselves. And they always work out alone. They never work out with people that much, if not at all. Why? Ain't got no damn time. Oh, fuck. Oh. Woo! Ain't got time. But I see like these teenage boys go to the gym and they sit in the gym for 2 hours, wasting so much time playing around on their phones and looking at fucking hot booty all damn day. And these girls are way out of their fucking leagues. They're all the same age, close to it, and they all look really good. And these guys come in, some of them look pretty good. There was 2 of them that came in. You know, they look like they legitimately left. You know, they started their pecs really big. They have really pretty toned arms and that. And one came in, he had a pretty big back. His back was rather big, so he does a lot of fucking back lifts. And he's probably a football player or something like that. We said, well, you have to be a jock to do that. Every man should exercise. You know, if you don't feel like you think that strength of your body is the way to live a better life, and not that it's about the strength that you get, it's about how beautiful you become on the inside out. You give yourself confidence when you lift weights. That's why people do it. You know. Especially the women that when a woman looks at a man's physique, he's got his back wide, his back's big, his chest is big, his shoulders are wide. It elevates reproduction easier. You know, most women, of course not all women, most women want a man to be strong. You know, if a woman's stronger than a man, that's when you're going to have some fucking issues, because they'll be like, what the fuck? You can lift the same amount as me. Well, I make excuses. Because one day, you know, my brother was, my middle brother, and he was dating a girl that was an athletic person. She always lifted weights and that, but she was a rather big woman, as in, like, she was thick bone and that, and she was tall. She was like, you know, 6 foot, 6'2" or something like that. And my brother got upset because she was lifting more than him. I'm like, she just lifted like 200-something pounds, and I'm like, that's a lot for a woman, but she's been lifting for a while. And he felt infuriated over it. I said, well, you're probably going to be, because, you know, that woman is stronger than you. It makes you less masculine. But she was talking to me about it, and she was saying, it's like, all you gotta do is train. It's like if he trained, he could be ridiculously strong because he's such a big guy. Which he's not lying, you know. My brother's like 6'3", and he's a big dude. He's tall and he's got girth on him and that. But he don't train. And I'm just like, if you have the size, you could be able to lift a little bit more than everybody else because you have more muscle density, you have more bone density. But if someone lifts weights in that, they gain more bone density and they gain more muscle mass, which they gain more weight. The more weight you have, the more you can do. People say little guys can lift a lot of stuff. Little guys can't lift shit. They...
I know where all the naughty ones are.
My children, they make me so proud. Maybe I'll kill you, so I can kill you.
Can't I ain't getting time away. Let's go grab some ammo.
Too much nutmeg, naughty. Can't see anything. Damn it. It's back. I am redneck.
We are a family. My children will show you how much they love me.
Yeah, that's why I need to get that running speed.
Understand they sense you here to die.
I know some boys and girls who like some of it. It's Santa poison you. Poison. Bring it.
Why do you struggle? This lingering torment
Not my
is
road. It's over.
Don't hurt the children. You fail. Wait right there.
Evil. What? How do you like me now? I see you.
Man, this is why it's always good to be with people that want to push you harder.
I prefer rain.
Like, if you have friends and that, like, I look at my bro, you know, Mason, that cool-ass kid, and honestly, you know, I love him to death. He's not a bad kid at all, but there's just little things that he can work on that's going to make him beneficially better. And I don't give a shit what his mommy says. His mommy don't know crap about how men need to be, because, you know, she plays games too much as it is.
I'm not through with you.
She ain't a bad person, that, but all I have to say is there's a couple things that I probably would never do as a, you know, as a woman if I was a woman. Like, honestly, you know, for coming from a man's perspective, I would try not to spoil my children. This is the biggest problem. Men need to be men. So if a woman's trying to raise a man, for that they're not a man, they don't understand what a man is, as in they don't understand men. Men are narcissists. I hear that shit a lot. All men are narcissists. No, you're the narcissist to date a narcissist. All narcissism is they have lack of love for themselves. They believe and they think that they're like, you know, perfectionate, and they think they're always right. You both think that. You date who you are. So say, like, my woman, if I do get a woman, My woman's not gonna be a narcissist because I'm not a fucking narcissist. I won't date one that's like that. Not in a fucking million years. Fuck that shit. I'll date someone based upon who I am and how lucky they, you know, will be as a person to have the mind that I have. So, oh, you think you're smart? And I'm not about thinking that I'm smart. I know I'm stupid, but I want to learn how to be better. And that's the thriving force, learning. If you're not intelligent enough to know what learning is, maybe you should get out of brainwash fucking school and stop believing in fucking NASA, and maybe you'll understand what smarts is. If you believe in a whole bunch of fake ass shit that ain't real, then who's dumb? Stupid is for ones that don't know reality, for that the smart knows what reality is. And this ain't no term of, you know, from the biblical text or from the Bible. This is my own actual way of thinking. People don't understand shit because they're living a fake ass bubble. You know, it doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter if I played video games or not. My life is not my video game. The video game is just something to do. You know, once when people start to learn, you know, like, I wish I had people around me, you know, that could, you know, push me in that. Not saying my father didn't push me in that, but my father was also dealing with his own bullshit of stress. Because him himself was dealing with the bullshit, too.
Let's outside and time to give him a present.
And he was dealing with his own bullshit, so he couldn't deal with me. That's the sad thing is. A man should be, you know, be able to figure out himself. So I know my problems. My problems used to be, I used to have massive anxiety, I used to have anger, and I call out all the bullshit. I used to be, you know, quite a bit, you know, I can't say really a pervert, but when it comes down to, you know, women and that, you know, I was skeptical. Because I was like, okay, well, I was scared. Because I think I had to have a six-pack. I think I had to have money. The truth is you don't. That stuff comes in time. You're not going to walk around and all of a sudden you're going to be filthy fucking rich because you did something one time. Like Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast became a multi-billion-dollar person. It's not because he worked his way up in a company. It's because he did a bunch of bullshit and he got ad revenue for the stupidest shit that anyone could ever do. He didn't grow as a man. Now he has to because now he's going through a period of his life where he has to do something different because now being a kid is boring now. It's not him being a child. Dude's only like 22 years old. You know, not to say he's a bad person. Yes, he does give a lot of money away because he makes it back. If he makes one video, so to speak, and he puts it on 3 or 4 fucking platforms, consider he puts it on Facebook, he puts it on YouTube, he puts it on Twitter, he puts it on Rumble and all these other sites and that, he's constantly making revenue. So over one video, he gives over $500,000 away, so to speak, to go fucking do something really fucking stupid. Guess what? He'll make over millions and millions of dollars off of that one video. He's not even losing money, he's actually gaining money because people will watch it. It's the easiest market strategy ever. I see him literally buy a fucking like $500,000 house, just to say. Or say it was like $250,000 house, and he dropped it in the middle of a fucking circle. And this is how marketing works at its best. You know, if you want to be honest, it's a little bit different though, because marketing is going to be based upon how honestly, you know, other people are compared to you. If you want to make pure money, make kid videos. If you make kid videos, you're always gonna have money, period. Like, not even joking.
Feel the power of Christmas. That's your
So that don't even matter. Like, that's how Mr. Beast started. That's how PewDiePie started. That's how all these people started. The only reason why I would say people like Angry Video Game Nerd, Cinemassacre, super fucking funny. Did it because he was the first one on the internet to post video game reviews. The first, literally the first. Back in 2006, he posted the first thing on YouTube. And YouTube itself was just a platform for people to explore the ideas of stuff. Google wasn't even that big back then. Then you start getting advertisements for companies and that because they could see it. They all got together. Like, dude, we can advertise the shit on your platform because you're showing a lot of stuff and that we like what you're showing. So we're going to give you advertisement. They're like, okay, so basically it's going to be like TVs. Like, yeah, it's going to be like TV programs. We'll give you advertisements every like so many like minutes or whatever that it is. And they calculate, they go through the money in that. And, you know. And now look at YouTube. YouTube's a multi-billion-dollar company. Probably over $1 trillion right now.
All those things that help you not die.
You know, is it an easy way to make money? To a certain extent, yes. Do you have to sell your soul a little bit to, you know, or deal with certain kinds of rules? Yes.
Smoking here. Too much yesterday.
Break your arm, patting yourself on the back.
Now, people themselves will never understand how much rules they have to follow on that. You lose a little bit of free will. When you can't speak your own mind, they know they want to hinder you. I can't hinder you too much. Like, I can speak my mind. Only if people want to listen. So this is for people who actually want to, you know, slowly get, you know, slightly more educated in, you know, the field of actual knowledge. And that's just from whatever that I know. It ain't everything, of course not. I'm not stupid enough to say that I know everything. It's dumb.
Hello, blessed owl.
Knowledge is not a competition. Knowledge is a gain of everybody. Like, everyone gains it together. Like, people think it's a fucking competition. Always competitive stuff and that, like, no, it's not. Yes, there's people that work off each other and that, I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of YouTubers that talk about other YouTubers. Literally, that's all they do is react to other YouTubers. They call reaction videos. Like, there's a lot of people that react to Angry Video Game Nerd. I see them, you know, they react to them constantly. And they're just like, you know, oh my god, you know, I remember we used to do that and do this and do that. That's how they do it. They make their money off of other people's fucking talents. It's fucking priceless. And normally they're really good looking people too, so they bring in people because of their looks, attraction. Like, that's like a super hot ass girlfriend that's actually really fucking attractive looking. That's all they know. Like, they're. That's all it is. I know one person right now that is that edits. Now, her name's Fungo. She does a lot of animational, like, music edits and shit. But she can't be monetized because she does there's a lot of copyright stuff in that because she's using anime, but they're like split anime with music. So it's not actually what she's borrowing stuff from other people. You know. And I was like, yeah, you kind of have to, like, do your own thing. Like, she makes videos that, like, you're just going to have to ask people to give you, you know, memberships and that. You know, start getting the memberships. You get 70% of the membership. So if it's $10, you get 7. If it's 5, you get like 3 point something. Yeah. Like Patreon's different. I think Patreon you get 90% of your stuff. You know, but YouTube has a little more stuff in that. Like you get donations and you get monetization. Monetization always adds up to certain things.
I can smell.
So if I do get say like if I get my reach of say $100 donate or 100 people donate $5, get $300 a month. That'd be a enormous start. Always go by numbers. Don't be excited about one donation. I said $5 ain't shit per month if you really want to support someone. Or you just donate $1. Now, if I have 50 people donate $1 once a week, it's still going to be exactly. Yeah, this is how this stuff always works.
I am ready. How do you like me now?
You are so dead. The next wave is gonna flatten you.
Yeah, this is like the construct of like like I know people that literally make like 50,000 a month off YouTube. Like not know them, but I know of them. $50,000 a month, and that's like a low ratio. Shit, there's some people like if you make $1 million, they say if you make 1 million views, you get $4,000, and it's between $4,000 to $8,000. Of course, it just depends on how many ads and what kind of ads you have.
A little pleasure to myself.
Just 1 million views. So if someone made that in a whole entire month, you made a video every single day, so to speak, and you made $4,000 a month. Just say, of course, it's a ratio of $4,000 to $8,000. That is a fucking fantastic lifestyle. What do you do all day? Well, I stream. How much money you make? I make $1,000 a week. What the fuck? Are you serious? Like, yeah, I sit there and play games and people just donate. Like, what the? Like, what do you do? I just play games. I don't really talk that much. I sit there and people ask me questions. I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool and that, blah, blah, blah.
I wonder, you actually sense it.
Lots of tingly bullets looking for me. White is too good for you.
Helping my children.
Oh, that's funny.
White, like
Yeah, I see it so much. Like, even if I just work a normal fucking job like working now. That's my biggest thing. Is like, I don't want to get another job because I want to stream more. If I can't, it's gonna be periodically like up and down right now. Like, I need to get another job, at least working at least 15 hours extra. Fuck off, bitch. Stop getting my fucking white dick out. How many guys do I have to kill? I only need 15. Let's kill, what, 200 of them? Oh, I'm gonna lie, I did kill 20 of them already.
Oh, that's poison. Sometimes you gotta decorate your own place. I don't see it. But
I love that mine. It works so good on every boss.
Your catastrophe. No one smack talks like a bird.
Yeah, I think I'll give me some to eat here in a little bit. I feel I'm really good amount of exercise, probably good.
Get some gear.
Yeah, I'm only gonna do those 2 sets because
Hope you're not dying.
serving boy or girl?
Keep using the pod. I'll see if I
I feel pretty good though.
stuck in it.
I don't want to do too much and hurt myself too much. Tomorrow I might have to go to the gym. It's got like a little like teaser for the muscles in it for tomorrow. I might go early, I don't know.
There you go.
Keep the area secure.
Depends on what time I go to bed, what time I wake up.
Get near.
Oh man. Yeah, I need to call 5 guys tomorrow.
No time out.
See if I can get me a job up there.
Hello, flesh and
Yeah, oh yeah, I bet all the guys I worked with up at Hooters and that. He stopped working up at Hooters because he a job that made more money in that. And I guess after he stopped working, Hooters got a big ass raise. They all got raises. He had a 40-hour-a-week job. That's all I want. I don't give a fuck if I get paid $13 an hour. As long as I get 40 hours a week constantly. Holy fucking shit, that dude got blown up. Ah. That dude got fucked.
I can't see. Donner's offended.
I'll make sure the next round is a shit.
Hello, flesh and
But yeah.
There's only an objective.
I wish you could get a job back up at Hooters now. That'd be nice.
How do you like it? How badass am I?
And it's not because of the fucking women up there. Good 2 flying fucks. It's just because they give me 40 hours a week. And it's a little bit closer. I would love to get back up there, but there's a highly chance I probably won't because I have blacklist pass. I don't like that people blacklist people because to me it's just like, you know what, if you can talk to them and that and like go through and that, I completely understand, you know, certain reason why people do get fired at, but not when it's actual not evidence. And this is why I get so pissed off at people. This is why I want to be on YouTube and that, because I have the free to do whatever I want to do and I can't get in massive trouble with people because I'm not with people.
Think fast.
You know,
As fast as you can. So, think
because being an open-minded person nowadays is very poisonous because people don't like it. People go against it 100%. Like, it's bad to be open-minded. Well, like, being open-minded is just telling the truth. If you can't like the truth, then what the fuck are you doing? Living. Like, literally, living is absolutely ridiculous if you can't be truthful.
Evil. I'm all get hot.
Oh shit. They're healing. Fuck out of there.
Too much nutmeg.
They're healing. Yeah, they're all loud. We're gonna start blowing up because of it. Dude, this thing is. Oh, it's right the fuck up here. Are you kidding me, dude?
I do not like breakfast. Hello, bloody cow. It's Santa poisoning you.
Have to be on top. Fuck. Dude, that's like the worst spot to be with the fucking.
I may have opened. Poison is not Christmas, but you made me guess it.
Okay.
You missed the old Santa?
Oh, okay.
You won't take the hit. Problem.
Fuck!
That one.
Nice.
It's a win, but by
That's good enough.
area secure
That helps.
for now.
Yeah, if you went through a ranking of 1 to 100, which is like fucking really hard to do, if you can't do it, you probably will get to 25. Or at least like go up to 50, you should be able to at least get to 20. Because the experience starts to go up quite a bit as you get higher up. Like you start getting like 1,000 or so per wave. You'll get over 1,000 per wave, period.
I know some boys and girls who like some of that.
I don't know why I gave you money.
Spend it. I love that he gets armor per level, which is amazing. He gets 50% armor. Like, he just becomes a tank house. And you can get 25% health, so it's like, this guy actually is a bit of a tank.
Sometimes you gotta decorate.
He's not meant to die super quick.
Behind you. Well, almost.
Nighttime already. 9 getting close to 9. Cool.
Let's see what happens when we mix things up some.
That's cool.
Try this.
Come on, give me the wave things and get some experience.
That's great. How do you like it now? I see you.
Go around, get some ammo. Yeah, you always want to keep your ammo up, especially when you're playing by yourself. Oh, I need to drink my probiotic shit. I haven't drank anything yet. Dude, what the fuck are these big old dildo heads? Come on, dildo breath. The fuck, where you guys at? Slow ass motherfucker, dude.
That's nice. Yeah. Come to something crazy.
Yeah, once they get that 20% damage, it's gonna be on level 15. It's gonna be crazy. So he's just gonna knock my bullets down instead of like, that's how many it takes to kill these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9.
I'm not through.
The resupply pod is open.
About 9 to 10.
Dosh and shut up.
So I should decrease that by at least 20%.
Walk it off.
So I should take like maybe 8 to 7, depending if I am in the head or not. Depends on the poison too, so my poison is higher. It'll take slightly more damage. I wish everything had a health gauge on so you could be able to tell. Okay, almost wave 30. Or we could be okay, get said poison next. It's 20, I get 20%. I gotta get the healing thing increases like throw down something.
Keep using the pod. I'll see if I can get your fingers stuck in it.
I know some boys and girls who like some of that.
Okay. I'll be right back. Oh god, I took a dump. I want to do some more lifting, but man. Gotta get some carbs in me. Yeah, the yard's really big. I burn out quite a bit of calories cutting that fucking grass. Of course, not a ridiculous amount. I'd say probably maybe like, I don't know. I did it for about 25. I'd say about 20, 25 minutes. I did it for probably about, I don't know, maybe like 100 overall for my body being awake, about $120. Because it's a lot, but.
but I'll try.
That's a long way up.
Hey, buddy, would you like a little help?
Well, why not? Sure. But so far, I haven't even come close yet.
Just leave it to the guys, man.
Uh,
I've got a hack for these things.
Hey! Let go! What are you doing?
Oh, God, it's done it again. Man, that big love just can't resist finishing him off right away every time. Darn. Oh, never get to have this fun.
But here it comes anyways.
Ah, wow, that little guy must be pretty strong.
I still couldn't reach it. I guess you're not strong enough.
Oh yeah, Whoopsie, you're strong. I challenge you to a wrestling match.
Sure. But I'm just hoping I'm stronger than you because I want him to train. It's really important.
Okay, I'm gonna knock your block off.
Hey, take it easy, would you?
All right, if you win the match, I'll lend you my special flying machine, okay? You can use it to reach Snake Way.
Really?
And if you lose, you're here for keeps. You'll become my personal plague toy, you understand that?
Sure. It's a deal.
Okay, meet by the blood run in a half hour. And the rules are, there are no rules.
Great. Sounds fair to me.
Okay, first one over the slide loses. Got it?
Sounds all right to me. Let's go.
Not so fast. I have to warm up. Visualizing. Now I've got you by the hand and... Okay, now I'm ready.
Come on.
On your mark. Get set, go.
Hey, is it my turn? Gus? Easy. Watch this.
How badass am I?
This is a special flying machine.
Oh yeah, it's very special. See, I made it myself. I mean, I'm gonna have to stand up there though in order for it to work. It's very technical.
Well, let's see if that.
Sure, let me press the start button. Let me help you feel safe, but it won't actually save you. Here I come!
Wow, this thing's good.
Oh, Goku.
Hey, I can't get through. Oh, bummer.
Okay, gather around for another soul call. Number 3465. Number 3466. Number 3467. Hello? Number 3468. Number 3469. be doing some hiking. All the way up Mount Needle. Please pick a buddy and stay with them. All right, move along. You two, get going. That guy's still trying to get out of here? Well, I guess I'll get my chance with him after all.
Oh, man, that's smart.
Goz, what do you think you're doing? You know that it's my turn after lunch, jerk.
Hey, guys, I thought you said there was a way to get through those clouds up there.
There is. You'd be through right now if it wasn't for your problem.
My problem? What do you mean, my problem?
Your head's too soft.
Hey, you tricked me.
Yo, listen, buddy. You want to get back up on the Snake Way, don't you? Well, I'm just the ogre you're looking for.
Really? You know way up there?
I sure do. There's a secret passageway. Maz, what do you think you're doing?
Hey, can you show me this passageway?
Sure, but on one condition.
Huh? What's that?
It's simple. We're gonna play a little game and you're it. I'm gonna start running, and if you manage to catch me, then I'll show you where the secret passageway is. You wanna play along?
Sure, that's it? All right.
That's it. That's it, he says. I am gonna be the fastest ogre in the land.
You guys really need to get out of the house more often.
Ooh.
This should be enough food for a while, I guess. Come on, this way.
I'm crazy, Wally.
Come on, follow me. Hurry up. You're too slow, Mr. Tiger.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Are you?
Tough guy, huh? Well, good for you, kid. I'm glad you're feeling confident, because if you don't catch me, you're stuck here for good.
Yeah, I know. Now let's do this.
Runners, on your mark, set, and go!
Man, cooking. Here I come.
Little does he know that nobody's ever caught magic since the great King Yama. But then again, it has been a pretty hot day. So, can you feel your legs burning yet?
No, they're fine.
Good, because I'm finished with this little warm-up.
Bummer, missed it. That was a good chance. Now that's fast, man.
Okay.
Pretty sure I lost him. This should be safe to take a breather. Guys, busted! Gotcha! I saw that! This is great! I haven't had this much fun in centuries! We can play this every day for eternity! Sorry, I've got better things to do. You might have better things to do, but remember, if you don't catch me, you're not going anywhere! Yeah, we'll see about that. Now!
Uh-oh, I think he's gaining on mass.
Hey, hold on! Wait a minute! Time out! There are no timeouts.
Ammo box for some deserving boy
That's
or
fine.
girl.
But what do you say we each have a piece of that fruit for a snack?
Absolutely not! King Yama destroyed that fruit for him because it's so special. Just one piece will double a man's strength and keep him full for 3 months.
You mean if you ate one piece, you really would get hungry for 3 months?
Exactly. You see, hey, where'd you go? No! Stop! I could lose my job! Don't even kid around about this!
Goodness gracious, this has never happened to us before.
Gotcha!
Wet.
So, where is it? The secret passage.
What secret passage? What are you talking about?
You better be careful. If you lie, King Yama will be very unhappy.
It's only in the jet.
It's right over there.
Okay, this is it. It's right through here. Just take the stairs up. You can get back to Snake Way from here.
See you later.
I certainly hope not.
Oh, and thank you very much for the fruit. Huh? Yeah, all that exercise made me really hungry.
You little sneak! Josh, did you see that? Darn!
Yeah, I saw it.
We got totally burned.
Yeah, for the first time.
That's not bad.
Hey, we're still the baddest ogres in the land. No one can beat us.
What do you think? This little insect will feed you of my
Come on.
Man, what a wild stairway. I feel like I'm in a dream. Huh? Wow, that must be the road up there.
You should be dead by now.
You missed the old Santa?
Man, this is heavy. All right, made it.
Goku, what are you doing in my desk?
Hi, Great King Yama.
I thought you were on Snake Way.
I should be going. Bye-bye.
Goodness, how strange.
Oh, man, it looks like those crafty ogres had the last laugh after all. Now I'm really going to have to motor it if I want to make it back to Big Kai's in time to save Earth. Wow, I feel as light as air. I guess it's from that fruit I ate.
So Goku is back at the start of Snake Way, and that means he's still a long way from training with King Kai. Luckily, that piece of fruit will give him the strength to keep going for a while, but will it last long enough? There's still that little problem with the two Saiyans rapidly approaching Earth. Time is running out. Can Goku pick up the pace and get to the end of Snake Way in time? To find out, make sure you don't miss the next exciting episode.
Oh, Dragon Ball Z! Dragon Ball Z! That took a little bit, but I have to say, this thing works pretty good. Once I start hitting him in his like actual health bar, it's fucking him up. It's great. Okay. I'm gonna do me some sit-ups. Sit-ups. Crunches. Crunches. Keep going. Feel the burn. Woo! Felt pretty good. Ah. Like doing me some crunches. Oh, it's right here.
You know holes in your armor, right?
White is too good for you? White like food, you smart.
Not terrible, but that's just the warm-up.
I don't like to hear, but I hear. I'm all give and that. Donner's a bit. You flesh pounds are nice.
How badass am I? So badass.
Holy shit, her macaroni is liable for flesh pounds.
Hello, flesh pounds. It sounds poison you. I'm all give.
Ha!
Badass am I? So badass.
Sometimes you gotta decorate your own food.
Man, doing all those crunches make me feel a lot better.
Pie.
Start hammering those fucking crunches hella hard. Yeah, people always say like doing crunches doesn't give you like a flatter stomach. I'm just like, well, technically it should give you a flatter stomach just because their stomach itself is being, you know, used more, so the muscles will be activated more. So all it does is make your stomach bigger, and I like.
You won't take your hit.
Crunches. There it goes. Whew, man, that was a deep burn. That was a deep ass burn. They want to give me some good push-ups in. Whew. Yeah, I got perfect push-ups. Little handlebar push-ups. Pretty good for once you get that really deep push-up. Like that shit. You know, whew, that felt good. Whew. Did about 10 super deep push-ups with a good 20-second plank. Oh man, them planks always get you after you do any jab up push-ups and that. Well, perfect push-ups are super fucking deep. I think they're like 3 inches off the ground. You got 3 inches and more going down. So 3 inches added on to add on more pressure. I think it's more time frame. Not a lot, but it adds on enough. Woo, that felt good. Yeah. Let's do some more. Get some more glutes in there. I know people talk about bending over exercises. People always. I don't know why men are like this. Some men think they think there's such thing as gay activities. So they think doing like bent over exercises is gay. That's why a lot of guys don't like work out their legs too much. They think it's gay or something like that. I say to them, other reason why males do, they talk about all that gay stuff and that, because they're not comfortable with their own sexuality. They lack confidence of being a man. I'm always going to say this because I used to be like this. Oh man, sure as get the heart rate going. No one cares. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, you get it all wrong what a man is. I think that's what's happening with a lot of people nowadays. People get it wrong. And they'll sit there and play fucking games. And they constantly push these narratives do this, do that, do this. And when I see a weak man, like I see a man that's older than me, and they're like fucking skin and bone, they're like, it's like, dude, you live a life long enough, you should know what it is to be a fucking man. If you don't know that, then you got some serious issues.
A little treasure to myself.
Oh man, that felt really good.
I think you'll find
How do you like it, How bad at it? Outside, time to give it your breath. I made it late.
That guy like ran straight past me. Okay, I got seconds of ammo. Okay. Yeah, that's why I can't wait to get more speed. Like, this character's actually quite strong. Ammo. I think, yeah, it gives me, I think it gives you like a clip and a half. Maybe a clip and a half.
Let's pound side. Time to give it your breath. I'm all give. No, not escape me.
The resupply is open. Spend your dosh and shut up.
But yeah, when it comes to exercise, that's the biggest thing I want to tell everyone. Do exercises that are actually entertaining. The more entertaining your exercises are, the better off they are. Like, if they're exercises that are actually quite difficult and you don't feel like you're getting energy from it, probably lighten the weight and do more reps. Like, I know some guys that literally just love to lift heavy-ass weights. And that's all they do. There's one guy at the gym they used to go to. I've never seen him that, like, all he likes to do is lift really heavy-ass weights. Like, he'll go heavy as fuck. I told him, why don't you do a little bit more reps and, you know, try to get the muscles to your nervous system to heal up and that. You'll still build muscle.
Come get some, Frank. How badass am I?
But yeah, I need to call Five Guys so we can give me a part-time job there. I really need to at least get the... If I can get just 2 days a week, I'd be happy with that. Like, I don't want to work on my days off. I want to keep it on the weekends. Like, if I just work Friday and Saturday and you can give me, like, you know, 18 or give me 16 hours, I'll just take that. You know, or just, actually, I don't even know who'll even give me the 2 8 hours, because then I'll have to work from like 4 to fucking 12, and honestly, I do not want to stay that late.
Box of Dingley bullets looking for a home.
Yeah, I'm thinking about trying to do like Thursday through Monday and just hit 5 hours a day. Or 6 hours a day. So when I get off work, and that, especially right now, the way my schedule is, I find my Saturdays and Sundays are 10 to fucking 3. So if I come in at, say, like 4, or say if I do come in at 5, or like, you know, I say if I do 4 to 10, I leave at 10, and have a cleanup crew come in and do, you know, do whatever the fuck they do. That'd be fucking awesome. I'm just...
How do you like me now? No silent night for you. Just pain. You meant the old Santa? Poison is not Christmas. But that's poison. I'm all give. Let's pound Simon. Time to give him a break. See, how badass am I? So badass. Only interjector.
See, that's a really bad spot for ammo.
Poison's too good for you? That's great. You're the top of the naughty list. Oh, that's poison. How do you...
Dude, bobbleheads are fucking ridiculous. They should at least give me 50% more experience for killing them. I hate when like games like Final Fantasy 16 does that stupid shit. So you'll face like a mini boss. The mini boss gives you very low experience compared to like normal guys. Like I'll face like a little like wyvern. It'll give me like 100 experience. I'll face like one little like enemy. That little enemy will give me like 40 experience. Like, and that little enemy doesn't take long to kill. It takes I do like one move and they die. But for that boss, for the mini boss, I have to take like 50,000 of health to be able to kill it. The other guy, I gotta take maybe like a couple thousand. No, that raid should give me like at least 400 or something like that. Should equal up to like 50% more than normal fight. Should at least do about 300. You know, I don't think it's too bad. 300 or 400. It takes forever to fight them too. I mean, you can kill them, but like it just takes a long time. Let's go throw grenades. What are my grenades called?
It's Santa poison. How do you like me now? I'm all give. Too much nutmeg, naughty. How badass am I? So badass. Dance, buddy.
Dude, that shit fucks him up when he sets down there. It's fucking hilarious.
It's Santa.
He's gonna walk through it all. Ah! You gonna walk through it? He's gonna kill him? Oh, come on. He dodged all of it. That's okay.
I do not like it. Santa can smell it.
These mines do so well. Because if he gets hit by it and he stays in it, it does extra like 30% damage. That's so fucking priceless. I love that shit.
Sometimes you gotta decorate your own tree. Ammo box for some deserving
Fucking hilarious.
Pod closing soon.
Yeah, this guy's amazing. I'm at weight 35. I'm only like 13. Yeah, the mine thing is astounding. I'm on weight 35.
Pod shutting down. Any second now. Wave 36.
Too much nutmeg, naughty? How badass am I?
Yeah, they're grouped up and that does a really good job.
You missed the old Santa?
What's up, Mason?
Boy, like Scrooge's heart.
Nothing much, man. Just got done doing some exercises and that. Just sitting there, chilling like I always do. So what's going on with you, man? Anything new?
I am red. So much for cranberry sauce. Poison. Get that. How badass am I? So badass. Rot from the inside.
How to take care of baby bunnies? You got baby bunnies or something? Yeah, honest truth is, the best way to take care of them, you have to go to like a PetSmart or something like that, and they got formula for like rabbits and shit. And most times they'll call like a rescue place, I'll rescue the rabbits and that. Yeah, that's like the best way of doing it.
Just pain. I don't see it.
Like sometimes it's a little hard not. Oh, Denny's?
How badass am I? So
Yeah, Denny's is a joke. Yeah, that's why I want to work up at Five Guys too, and try to pick up some hours over there. That'd be nice, because it'll at least give me enough. I haven't called anybody yet, it's just been trying to focus on my streaming and that. Because I'm almost at 300 subs, getting there. Which is pretty cool. I got like 4 subs in the last couple of days, which I'm really happy for. Yeah, I just want to get my foot in the door on Five Guys. I mean, at least get part-time. I don't give a fuck if I get 15 hours a week. I'm only working 3 days a week. You know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or whatever they need me to work. Working 5-6 hours a day. I'll just do it. I just don't want to overwork myself, but I want to be able to work. You know, just the 3 days. Honestly, that's what I want to do for fucking Denny's. I don't even want to work fucking Monday anymore.
I do not like Ray.
I think they will only schedule me 6 to 8 from now on, and that's if I want to quit, I can. Dude, they scheduled you like 7 to 1. Like, they don't know what they're doing. Like, they're going to force us both to leave. You know, I can't work that fucking shift by myself and be clearly on top of it. And I told Corey that, like, the whole point of bringing Mason on is to be my guide man. And if you guys need a hostess, too, on certain days that he's not working, then you gotta pick that fucking hostess spot up. Because, you know, Kat don't like to fucking work. You know, she don't like to work. She complains about working a lot. And, like, it's become to the point where it's just like, well, shit. She only want to work 1 day a week. Well, fuck that shit. You might as well just take her damn hours on Friday and Monday or something like that. At least take it on Friday so you can at least get 20 hours a week. No, man, that's ridiculous. We're gonna get busy. We're gonna get fucking busy, and they're gonna sit there and cry and bitch and moan when everybody fucking quits again.
How badass am I?
You know, because I was talking to John about me and you becoming cooks for the morning time. Let's go get another fucking. Let's go work someplace else for part time. You know.
How do you like it now? It's only
I mean, the honest truth is, I mean, even getting a little bit of hours, but it ain't worth the fucking gas. Exactly the point. But I'm gonna tell them straight up as soon as they come in. Because I'll be like, I'm working slow as fuck because I'm not gonna burn myself out. If you guys want me to burn out, then I'm fucking leaving this bitch. And I don't get two flying fucks. Because you ain't gonna be getting another dishwasher in here that's gonna be able to push this shit. No matter how many motherfuckers you get in here. The people are not gonna work these kind of fucking, you know, scenarios. You have to lose your fucking labor to keep this shit up. Because you're gonna gain it back. These motherfuckers keep playing games and shit. It's just like, dude, you guys are gonna lose out more than you're gonna gain. Because look at this shit right now. You got half your fucking crew wants to leave. Ronnie wants to leave. That one Prego girl wants to leave. Nancy already left. Belle and Kelsey want to fucking leave. You're gonna lose 50% of your crew. And then you're gonna fucking sit there and fucking bitch and moan because you ain't got no damn crew. You're gonna hire a bunch of fucking crackheads, and guess what's gonna happen? Nothing. Now, you don't make any sense. You're literally running your crewmates out. I mean, those waitresses will sit there, well, because they're dumb. They have to sit there because they don't want to work anywhere else. They're too tied with emotions in that dumbass place. You know, just like your aunt. Jamie needs to fucking leave. She needs to leave. She needs to say, fuck this place. Yeah. And they're not going to be able to hire someone and train them well enough to keep this shit going. They keep playing games that people are going to learn really quickly. You guys don't know evidently shit how it is to be an employee anymore. Only thing you know how to do is manage.
keep your eyes open down there.
You know, the more games you play with this company, the more people you're going to lose. No one's going to work for this bitch. That's why you can't get good people in. That's why you get a bunch of leftover people. You get a bunch of basically homeless people, crackheads, because you can't keep up with this atmosphere. You're going to lose business. And once you lose your business, Brian's going to scream and yell, like, oh my God, we got to do something now. Well, fat ass, guess what? You fucked up. You did something dumb. Labor's going to go up and down all throughout the year. You can't expect labor to stay the same. You're not going to work people fucking harder for the money they make, because they're going to work hard, but they're not going to sit there and keep on doing it. They can get an easier job and make more money and live a better lifestyle. They just don't care. I mean, 7 to 2 is not bad. I mean, honestly, here's the thing you do. You need to work either 6 to 12 or 6 to 1. 6 o'clock in the morning. You could spend an hour doing dishes, which you're going to do anyway, and you could do the lot, you could do all the mopping in that, you could do all the stuff you do, because sometimes they do get busy. If you get 10 people in there, that's enough to pay for that whole entire fucking hour. 10 people, and sometimes you do. They keep playing games with this shit. Because John was asked John, me and you were talking about doing cooking up there. I said, well, I'd rather have 2 jobs. I don't want to cook. I decided that. I'd rather have 2 jobs. I'd rather work 20 hours a week at there and work 20 hours a week at Five Guys or something. I don't want to work in this place no more. I want to work the least amount of hours. You work me 10 to 3, I'm happy. Fuck it. I'll work 10 to 3. You want to work me 7 to fucking, I don't know, 11 or 12? I'll do it. I'm not going to care anymore. You're not going to give me what I want, so I got to go someplace else. I got what I want from this place. I got mass amount of discipline. I'm happy with how I've grown, so I don't need to fucking worry about this shit. I can go anywhere else and work even harder and work an easier job harder and get paid more. It's fucking stupid. These people are dumb as fuck. No. Not on Saturday and Sunday. But when I come in, I'm going to talk to Corey and that. I'm going to tell him straight, like, dude, you don't understand that we will get slow. This ain't like your country backwards fucking wood fucking place, bro. Sullivan's a hell of a lot different than our place. You know that. So don't say no. We get busy. We get fucking busy. We'll get hundreds of people coming in. Hundreds of people. It's like a whole fucking 5-day shift for you at Sullivan. Shit, there's some Sundays we'll feed over 300 fucking people. Shit, you will never fucking see that in your little neck of the woods, bro. 300 fucking people. I've seen it. That whole entire place holds over 160 people. I see it filled to the fucking brim, and people are waiting at the fucking line. 20 people waiting. Dude, the shit gets busy. And that's in a 4-hour period. A 4-hour period. Now that you don't have the fucking cooks to do it, you used to be able to push 4 cooks. You have 3 cooks on there and 1 cook fucking prepping. Because you wouldn't need it. But they don't get that because they don't know what business is. They don't know shit. They're walking through this business like, well, this is all Brian says. Fuck what Brian says. Brian knows how it works, but Brian only cares about what? He only cares about what his master, Mark, says. But Mark's not seeing everything because Mark don't give a fuck. Mark don't care. Why? Because as long as he's making his $1,000 a fucking day in this place, maybe $800, say maximum $1,000 a day. Maybe on Saturday and Sunday he might be making $1,500. He'll be making $5,000 plus the $3,000. He's making $8,000 a fucking week. Transition times by fucking 4, $32,000 he can make a month. Times that by fucking 12, dude's making $400,000 a year. Food costs. Oh, food costs is like what? Maybe $200 a fucking month? Maybe $2,000 a month? Maybe? You're making $32,000. That don't count for shit. See, no one sees it like that because you're dumb. I calculate all that shit. They make fucking over $1,000 a day. They're making bank. They're full of shit. They're like, oh, we don't make any money. No. The profit. You don't make enough money to have excess money because they have to have labor down to 19% to 18%. It has to be below 20%. When it's below 20%, you're making excess money. When you make the excess money, that goes towards the store. There's accountability there. After 20%, you don't make extra money. All of it goes towards Mark. All of it does. The rest of it is literally towards the store to average it out. So they make $3,000, they make $1,000. That $2,000 going towards labor, food costs. And most of it's food costs. Barely a little bit of it's fucking labor. This is how the shit works. Once you figure out how the crap works, you start understanding why they don't give a fuck. They have to keep that profit as high as possible because that's how they see it. That's why people work 2 jobs. Because they can't maintain. It's just how it works, period. So if you start doing business teachings to yourself and that, they're fucking being dumb. I mean, if they give you 15 hours a week and you can get another job, obviously, making money is making money and that has to be enough. You should never expect 40 hours a week, or not even close to 40 hours a week. I'm expecting about 20 hours a week from this fucking place. They're giving me like 22, counting breaks, which I'm not going to be getting any fucking breaks. I refuse to break now because they're only giving me like, I'm working 10 to 3 Saturday and Sunday. They're fucking insane. Oh, okay, I'll take it. I'll just get another job. Like, they don't even care. Same days. I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Nothing's changed. I just don't work double on Monday because they gave it the fucking 10. And I told John, I'm like, you gotta give me my Mondays back. I'm not working I want to work my double Monday. I got 7 to 1:30, which I'm pretty much gonna be working till 2. I'm not fucking with that dumbass bullshit. It's dumb as fuck. I got 10 to 3 on Friday and Saturday, which is the dumbest thing ever. At least give me 8 to 3. It worked me 10 and fucking 3, but I'm like, okay, whatever, I'll just take it. They're doing it on purpose because they're trying to get labor down. Because labor was so fucking high in the last week, they're trying to cut back. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make back the money that they supposedly lost. You guys are fucking crackheads. Like, you're fucking dumb. So tomorrow morning, I'm going to call up 5 Guys, see if I can get up there. That'd be nice. Well, that's what they're stating, but fuck no. I'm going to come in at like at least 9. I'm not playing games with them motherfuckers. I'm going to basically tell them to fuck off. If you want to fire me, but you can't because you have to write me up enough to fire me. Yeah. I'm working 22.5 hours, supposedly. But I really don't care. I got, like I said, I might have to get another job someplace else. I have to. I'd rather work an easier job that pays more. Like, this job is ridiculously fucking tough. Like, they make it so fucking tough for everybody, and they're trying to say it's not tough. And, like, you're fucking retarded. Especially when you're dealing with a bunch of stupid-ass people that want to scream and yell and shout at you some of the times. They're complaining, bitching, and moaning about the dumbest shit when they could do it them fucking themselves. And since there are mostly women up there, sometimes they like to gang up against the fucking men and say, you have to do it like this, man, but don't do fucking nothing. I'm not playing games. I don't give a shit if I know you. I don't give a shit if I fucking like you or not. I'm not playing games with your dumbass fucking scatterbrain bullshit. You're a fucking dumbass. Fuck off. And we're supposed to help each other out, but all you want to do is sit there and, like, make up fucking bullshit excuses. It's ridiculous.
How do you like me now?
Saturday you're working 7 to 1. Friday I think it's pretty much the same. It's a fucking joke, but it is what it is.
Like Scrooge's heart.
Basically. You do whatever you fucking want to do, bro. I'm gonna get another job and try to work both of them until the other one gives me enough hours to be able to transfer over.
A little pressure to myself.
No, I was looking up at Buffalo Wild Wings and that, but they don't pay fucking shit. Buffalo Wild Wings don't pay fucking nothing, dude. They pay fucking shite. They start off at $12 to $13 an hour for cooks. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? How the fuck you start with $13 an hour? I make 13, 14 bucks an hour to be a fucking dishwasher. Like, you're stupid. Like, the dumbest thing I ever fucking heard. So you can at least pay me fucking 15. I'm not paying no fucking 13 bucks an hour. Dude, fuck that shit. It's fucking ridiculous. I like how Five Guys, McDonald's, everywhere else I work at is paying more. It is fucking ridiculous. I think you're only getting like 12. Yeah, I think you're only getting 12 hours or something like that.
We're great. No.
Spend it all. Money does you no good in the grave. We'll just sweep that squig back into the cloning.
But what, I mean, honestly, when it comes down to that,
Down we go.
I mean, for 20 fucking hours, I'm estimated probably like maybe 240. I mean, honestly, that's what I'm saying. If I could work 2 jobs, I'll make more money anyway.
I'm not going to go easy.
And that's what I'm gonna have to do. I already got it in my head. I'm just looking around. And, you know, Five Guys is really potent because it's right next to where I'm walking. So I can literally just go to Planet Fitness, take a shower and that, and then go to work refreshed and, you know, do some stretches and shit and try and refresh myself. Because I already know this job's not going to be fucking staying, you know, potent enough for me to be able to keep making money now. It's not worth it. If I do get more hours, I'll just have to work those days. I say I won't give myself 3 days of heavy-ass work. As I say, I might cut back on Monday. I might just work, you know, all my days on the weekends. You know, work 3 12s or something like that. I'm assuming, which is probably what's going to fucking happen to begin with. So I can have 4 days off.
You have been killing my test.
Yeah. I mean, like, I didn't take a break the other day, and I just got to working on it. But we're getting our other GM, man. So I don't know what's going to happen. So what's going to have to happen is we're going to have to talk to him about what's going on. The only way we can produce any amount of money is becoming cooks, but cooking sucks ass. I will never become a cook in that dump of a fucking place.
Drain your soul. Run fast! Mow you all down like bait.
You won't take it again.
Easy part. See what I have done next.
So bad.
I scared you. Run, kids. I will feed on one of you now.
I have more.
Embrace your death. Why do you keep running? It will not help you now, Burns. Fantastic escape. Time to try the next phase. I just nothing.
Sometimes you gotta decorate your own room.
Be still.
Yeah, it's gonna have to come down to that. 2 jobs, 100% better. Fuck this place. You know, this place is gonna play games and that. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and keep playing games with these fucking losers. You know.
They grow up.
I will see you dead, no matter how long it takes.
Now that is
Yeah, I'm not playing games with these little babies and that.
bad.
You know, they keep giving other waitresses fucking their jobs back 24/7 and that. They're like, they're good servers. You keep giving people jobs and that are fucking worthless pieces of shit. And, like, you can't vent people out worth crap. You keep on hiring all these people and that. And, like, it's getting to the point where it's just like, the faith in this place is going downhill.
Keep using the pod. I'll see if I can get your fingers stuck in it.
I have no idea. Because they say that, you know, it starts getting busy at 10. Dude, it could get busy at 8. What the fuck are you thinking this shit's gonna happen? Here's what it is. Karma's gonna hit. It's gonna get busy as fuck right at 8 o'clock. And then everyone's gonna sit there, be bust their fucking asses, and we just waking up, coming in there, and everyone's tired as fuck. It's just how it always happens. You know, I don't know how the fuck these people are that dumb. Oh my god, 1 week we'll lose labor. Yeah, labor was high last week. But 3 weeks out of the month, labor was fucking great. Or at least the first 2 weeks. July 3rd was busy as fuck. It was like a Saturday. It was busy. That Sunday and Saturday of the first of the month were busy. We were fucking making money. We made over it was like $3,500, $3,700 just for Sunday and Saturday and shit. For Sunday, that Sunday we worked. Like, dude, you're not gonna constantly be making the same amount of money, bro. It doesn't work like that. I mean, I don't care about taking out the fucking trash. But, I mean, when it comes down to that, it's just going to be, you know, I'm going to be wasting time. I don't give a shit. And I will argue with them. So you guys have to fight against this at least a little bit. But the thing is, they're going to get in trouble because of bullshit. I'm like, I'm an employee. You can't fire me for trying to get more hours. Because federal law states you have to pay me no matter fucking what happens. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Because he's working 5 days a week now. He's working Thursday through fucking Monday. That's fine. I really don't even fucking care anymore, honestly. It's just coming to the point is they're going to say, well, we don't need you. It's like, well, no, we don't need you. Get the fuck out of my store. You literally are ruining this shit. You're not giving any benefits towards anyone. This is our store. I can't say I dislike these guys, but they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They really don't know. They know the actual rules. They say every place has different rules. This is like, you know, the one that goes to Sullivan that. If I walk into Sullivan and I don't see them motherfuckers working as hard as me, and you're saying you want me to work harder than your people? Guess what, motherfucker? They should be working just as hard as me, but you don't want them to. That ain't my fucking problem, bro. I'm gonna work as slow as they do. I'm gonna clean one plate per fucking hour. I'll take my motherfucking time doing this shit. It'll take me 55 minutes to clean a fucking bowl. A fruit bowl. That's already clean. I'm just gonna sit there and spray it out for 2 hours straight. And I'm gonna sit there and look at you. And with a big ass grin on my fucking face like I have right now. Big ass grin going like this. And you're like, did you clean enough? Ain't clean enough, sir. You gotta make it sparkle. I'm gonna spit shine this motherfucker. And I'm gonna do it again. And again. And then I'm gonna break it. And then I'm gonna glue it back together. Waste all kinds of motherfucking time. And I'm gonna spray that motherfucker out again. And I'm gonna blow dry it with my fucking breath. To make sure it's dry enough so I can put some fruit in it. It'll take you 2.5 hours to do it. And I ain't playing no motherfucking games, because guess what? They dumb. That's exactly what I'm going to do. And I'm going to take the longest shit I can take. I'm going to sit in that bathroom for 4 fucking hours. Pretend to take a shit, because I know motherfuckers do that. Because the swing shift cook does that shit. He'll sit in that fucking toilet for like 45 minutes doing absolutely nothing. You know, I like our swing shift cook. He cool guy. That dude lazy as fuck. That dude's so fucking lazy. I'm like, why do you even work, bro? You're getting paid 18 bucks an hour. You're a good cook when you're there, but you all over the fucking damn place. Like, what? You gonna fuck with a dude? I know so much fucking shit about all these people and that. I know so much. It's fucking ridiculous. I do that anyway. The thing is, it's nearly impossible. Okay, that whole bullshit thing that Jen fucking, or not Jen, but Crackhead said, she's a fucking fool. She tried to do that shit again in front of Corey and that. And I was just like, dude, I was like, listen here. I asked both of them, like, was I out here busting tables? They both looked at her like basically saying, yeah. She's like, well, you make up so much garbage shit, bitch, because you an idiot. What you do is you're so emotionally attached to the other 2 dishwashers, and they just bust your fucking tables because they get paid out. They don't bust everyone's tables. Full of fucking shit. I already know. I already know it's going to be crazy. I'm going to try to get in at least... 10 o'clock's too late, dude. I can't just come in at 10. I'll at least try coming at least at 9. I really want to come in at fucking 8, because I already know this shit's going to hit the fans. But probably about 9, 9:30 or something like that. Because I'm not playing games with this shit. I keep telling you, guys we're losing money and our livelihoods are on the line, and you guys just don't give a shit. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, it doesn't get busy. So for them, they don't think it doesn't get busy till 9 or 10 anyway. So that's the whole point of this. They're trying to bring in... They don't know about karma, but they're trying... The karma effect's going to happen. As soon as you get there, you're going to get there at 7. They're going to tell you to do the lot. They're going to tell you to do an hour's worth of fucking dishes. But the thing is, they do have someone on overnight. I don't know if they have it on Friday, but they do have it on Saturday and Sunday. So Sunday's not going to be as busy. And I'm like, you got to have it on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You got to have swing shift or night shift. You gotta have someone work from 10 to 3 on all 3 of those days, because it's gonna get fucking swamped. And they have to be strong enough to push through it, because it's gonna be fucking busy, and they're gonna make fucking bunch of bullshit up. They just don't care anymore. I mean, how many times I talked to both of them? You know, the DM guy and that, he's tired of this fucking place. I tell her all the time, dude, you're tired of this place, aren't you? This place sucks, doesn't it? Like, I want to go back to my store. I want to go, I just want to move out. You guys, you know, the attitudes are too much. And I'm like, no shit, because you're fucking around the hours too damn much.
I wonder where that leads.
I don't think so.
Evil to the foot. You met the old Santa? You killed my...
I really don't even give a shit anymore, honestly. I'm just gonna enjoy working with you. I'm just gonna enjoy being there. Like, these places are not made for fucking money making. I'll tell you that right now. Like these places are just management. Yeah, that's about it. No, you don't. Shut up, dude. You gotta pay to breathe the air. Hey, you can only breathe so many gallons of air, or you gotta hold your fucking breath for your whole entire 30-minute break. The whole 30 minutes you hold your breath. Oh my god, you'd be dead so quickly. It's just so dumb. Yeah, you can only flush the toilet once per like month. You gotta save on water. It's not him. It's Fat Man. It's Fat Boy. Fat Boy's doing it. They already told us. Corey didn't want to do it. He don't. Here's what it is. He don't like what Brian's doing, or Fat Ass, or whatever. Fucking, I don't even care anymore. You know, Brian's a huge stickler to like the rules, which that's okay, but you can't grab employees to be able to make them work hard as fuck for no fucking reason. Like, you're just sitting there making it harder for everybody else. Especially you got attitudes coming from these fucking waitresses and that. All they do is fucking scream and shout. He's done it last time with fucking Minnie. Minnie knocked our fucking hours down. I was getting fucking 15 hours on Hello. I really don't even care anymore. Like, I'm just gonna have my fun and do my job, get paid the fucking pennies they're gonna give me. And then when they want to work me more hours than that, I'll fucking deny it and just say, no, I just want 20 hours a week.
Blood.
Yeah, it's Brian. Brian's the one doing it. Like I said, I don't blame him for doing it. Like, I understand his situation and that, but when it comes down to us making money, I really don't fucking care. Like, I get it, dude. You make $120,000 a fucking year and bonuses depending on what you do. The people at your workplace are barely making $20,000 a year. You make 6 times the much, and you don't do as much, say, physical labor as much. You're more on a mental note, which is cool, by all means. You make your own money. I'm never going to go against your own work. No, dude, it's fucking Brian, bro. I already know. I already talked to both. I talked to both of them. I already know. Corey had a meeting with Brian not too long ago, and this is where. Have you noticed why he started changing? Because Brian told him straight up, like, "Hey, you gotta do it like this," and he don't like it. He even told me he fucking hates it a lot. He's like literally like, dude. He basically told me, he's basically saying like, Brian, the fuck off from that. Like, I heard him. He was just like, dude. He's like, fuck Brian, though. He's like, you're gonna make people fucking, you know. Oh, it's just business. It is just business. And stop, you know, scheduling so many damn fucking servers on a day. We don't need fucking 6 servers. Get rid of Mike. Mike is the reason why you're losing money to a certain extent. I told both of them that you guys need to get rid of Mike, because Mike is he works when he wants to. He doesn't do a great job because he fucks up on just simple stuff. You really want to make this business thrive, listen to people that know what the fuck is going on. Don't believe a damn what these managers say, especially Mike, because Mike's a full-fledged fucking liar. I am nothing against the guy. The dude lies outrageously a lot about stupid shit. If you can get your swing shift to make $1,000+ every damn day, you're gonna be in the good. But they fucking don't. DoorDash wise, swing shift makes way more money. From 2 to 10, swing shift makes a good amount of money. When it comes down to DoorDash. Shit, half their shift is literally nothing but DoorDashes. Like, they don't even know how to do actual business. You're just sitting there just doing what you think the rules say. Man, the rules are horrible. You can make up the dumbest rules. Just like with the, you know, us having a bus, an enormous amount of fucking tables and shit. And, you know, like, they keep throwing like rules in our faces and that. It's like I can't do dishes if I can't bust, you know, if I can't get, you know, dishes back here. And when I have dishes back here because all the waitresses, some of the waitresses actually do their fucking damn job. Then yeah, then I keep doing dishes. But if you guys are sitting in the tubs and you're just sitting there being lazy, and no dishes are coming back, I understand I'll go out there and get them, but I say there's 2 or 3 waitresses that I know is constantly cleaning their tables. Marcia, both Sarahs, you know, and a couple of them do it every now and again. But they only do it because they have to, not because they want to. Like, dude, just do your damn job. Help me out. You should be running around damn now. The rules say nothing. The rules are full of shit. You guys need to, we're a team. You have to help each other out. It's not about you. I don't give. That's why I don't care about some of the people there. They're fucking jokes. Yeah, if you get your 12 hours, I think that's fair. Me? I mean, they took away, I was working 33 hours last week. They took away 11 hours. Because they took away my Monday. They took away 11, it was like 10 and a half hours, something like that. The thing is, I can't say I'm not okay with it because I knew it was gonna happen. It was pretty fucking obvious that they're gonna be dickheads about it. And what's going on with Brian? That he's trying to get his shit together and that it's just ridiculous. Monday was gonna be 5 hours. At least, I would say at least 6 hours at max. Because if it starts to get busy before like 5, normally I'll clock in because, you know, if we start getting like a little bit of customers and that, I'm not gonna stay. So that's what happened the other day. But you start getting busy, you're like close to 4:30 now, so I just clocked on at 4:30 now because I kind of figured that there was dishes building up and shit. I had to get it done because I hate leaving shit back there because it's just annoying for me.
You won't take the hint. I'm all give. We're ready. No, there.
Yeah, that's why I just gotta get another job and try to work both jobs. Because being's gonna be more beneficial, and then all my days off and that, I'll like I don't even want to work fucking Monday. If I get another job now, I'm gonna take my Mondays away so I can have 4 days off. Just work 2 fucking jobs, working 10-hour shifts or 12-hour shifts. Which that job is going to be 12 hours, because it's probably going to be more like 14 hours for like Friday, or at least Friday and Saturday. So if you want to take the Monday, I suggest you take the fucking Monday. Damn, motherfuckers. Man. As I said, you need to get a job in your area so you can get there a little bit quicker than that. I think it's best for you. Like I don't mind where like Denny's is not a bad place. They're just making it bad. Because the organization's fucking shite. And like when I talked to John about that, me and him talked about it a lot. Even me and Corey did. It's the attitude of the place. It's the complaining, the bitching and moaning, the laziness. You know, that's why John bought me some fucking badass, fucking brand new fucking shoes. He did it because he knows I'm a hard worker and he sees that it's favorable to give. You know, he basically bought me $80 pair of shoes that I got for $25. And I got them right here. Like, they're fucking brand new leather shoes. They're fucking really good shoes. Like, they're pretty light in that, but they're like really dense shoes. Oh yeah, that's what he fucking got me. Like, for real, he said like $75. These are some fat ass fucking nice ass shoes. Like, they're stylish as hell, and they, you know, I just wipe them off, they're clean. $25. Actually, it's $20 because I got $5 from one of the waitresses for helping me out, or for me helping her out. So all I have to do is like wipe it down. I'm ready to go. So this is gonna help me out for my other job because I already got shoes now. Like, it's like I already got shoes. Fuck! It saved me $50. I'm gonna wipe these bitches down right now. Actually, saved me $50 fucking. That's amazing. More like 55, but yeah. So yeah, I'm not getting mad at anyone. It's more or less likely the business just fucking sucks right now. They're just playing games and they're They don't want anyone to quit, but it's getting down to the point people are going to start quitting. You know, LT is going to quit. Hey, Mason, don't forget to like it, man. LT is going to quit pretty soon. I mean, I talked to John about it, and John was saying, you know, he's got people coming in. We're going to start getting a couple new managers, actually. Because we need a new manager for Swing, and I think what they're going to do is they're going to push Mike out. I don't want Mike to leave. I think he should just become... I don't think he should be assistant manager anymore. But, I mean, that's just my opinion. Just because the way he works in that, he's like scatterbrained sometimes. I just wish that he'd just get off the fucking high horse of being a dumb fuck. Because then being a dumbass like he is sometimes, it blows my mind. I was like, dude, stop fucking around, just do your job. Nice. I mean, they can get me be a manager now, because I was talking about all the hours and that, like Monday and Tuesday. It's like, I wouldn't mind doing Monday and Tuesday, because I already know how slow it's going to be. I don't mind cooking when I have to. I really don't give a shit.
How badass am I? So bad. No sign of time for you. I am ready.
Oh! Yeah. It's gotta get excited, man. There's always ways out of everything, and the best way to do it is keep on moving forward. You know? I mean, like, it's up to you. If you want to work with me, if you want to work jobs with me, because it'd be a lot more easier for us to work together, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind getting a job with you now. We would both get hired on that. I think we do really good.
How badass am I? So bad. I'm all give. Can't handle your poison. I don't like it. That's great. You're not fire. How badass am I? So bad. Poison's too good for you?
Yeah, because that'd be really nice. I was like, it would work for Buffalo Wild Wings, but as cooks, man, they don't pay fucking shit. Like, they start off at $12.50. They say every 6 months they give you raises. I'm like 12.50 to 13. Every 6 months they give you raises. I'm like, how much are your raises? I mean, I guess you can do it like that. Because that's like the standard. They'll go up to like 15 or so. It's like, why don't you start me off at 15? Because I ain't playing no fucking games waiting 2 years to get a fucking raise of 15 like I can work for 15. You guys are dumb. I get it. Denny's does it wrong. They should start people off at 15 to 16, and then after a couple months or after 6 months, they should give them, you know, after they get done with training. It should take 6 months to train you. At least six months to be actually 100% fully trained. But yeah, it's just best to get another job and do what we do best, keep on working.
This is not possible. Wait, like Scrooge's heart.
Ha!
I know where all the naughty ones are.
I can smell you.
No silent night for you. Just how do you like me, man?
Ha! Beat your ass, bro! You can lick my nuts! Lick them! Goggle my balls like a golf ball. That's what I thought, bitch.
Ammo box for some
This gun's so amazing. I'm always at wave 50 with a fucking field medic. Field medic's so fucking powerful, this gun. This class is massively OP. It's crazy. And poison.
keep your eyes open down here. Sometimes you gotta decorate your own tree. Too much nothing.
Fuck off, guys. Right there is the reason why this gun's so good. It is ridiculous. Especially when you get that 20% more damage, it just annihilates these guys.
How badass am I? So badass. Something is cool. Too much nutmeg, naughty.
Fuck you guys. Okay, them fuckers need to fucking die. Sorry, kill a spider. Yeah, sometimes get little spiders whenever that they'll like come down really slowly on the web. Look off, bitch.
What? Can't handle your voice?
Cutie.
I do not like rain.
Yeah, I cut like the kind of middle part of my hand. That actually cut like right along where my fingers are right here, right down here, right here. Yeah, it was a pepper shaker grinder, the one you grind up for pepper. I put it in there with the salt, and when I shut it, I don't know what the fuck happened. Like the wood that I shut it on to push it back, like it stuck for some reason. And I'm just like, okay, we got some karma going on here, because that was really weird. Because I'd done that. I opened that fucking thing so many damn times and had those things butt up against it. I never have it stick just one time. It never sticked. I'm like, this stuff, the paint's been dry for fucking over a couple of years now. Like, there's no way there's any stickiness on it. Oh, damn.
Before I decide to shut the pod, you think killing a scream
That poison fucks them up.
achievement? Please, you're pathetic.
I'm the best. You can suck my dick like the rest.
You think that's enough bullets? Really? Try this one on for size.
What do I get?
I think you'll
Beefcake. Beefaronis. But yeah, there's just so many things that need to be done at Denny's, man. Like, it's just little stuff. You know, I would love to go back to fucking Swing and try and bring in more business just for me being there, because normally it happens. 'Cause I'm always out there now, that's the problem.
How do you like me now? Let's pound side it. Time to give you a present.
Yeah.
How badass am I? So bad. I'm all give.
But yeah, if our Swedish manager can really stop worrying about everybody else's bullshit or whatever the fuck it is that he's doing, that's gonna be the best effort to make things good.
No side of the night for you. Just pain. Too much nutmeg, naughty. How badass am I? So badass. Up for rain, solid form. Rock from the inside.
Yeah, I think they gave that guy way too many chances.
What? Can't handle your poison?
Nice. That poison fucks him up. See how good this gun is, man? I could do this shit forever, ain't gonna lie. Because it only kills what walks behind me, and it only kills like one or two at a time, as long as it keeps shooting, especially for bosses. I can just build it up, have all the boss will walk straight through like fucking 8 or 9 of them, and all of a sudden they'll just fucking be like half dead, if not fully dead. Like, that is fucking phenomenally ridiculous. Right now.
Ammo here.
I'm shutting down. Any second now.
Yeah, I want this place to get better. Like, I don't like it that people are going to have to lose their jobs over because they don't work good enough. And it's like the whole practice of educating yourself to work better is to do your job with the least amount of emotions and try to keep up with entertaining yourself whenever you can. But that's the hardest thing. This is why I don't really like liars. I hate people that lie all the damn time about stupid ass shit.
Here comes Santa. How badass am I? So badass. We're great. No, they're great. I may have overindulged. Wow. Hello, Flesh White like Gucci's heart. I don't see it, but I smell it. It's Santa poisons you. How badass am I? So badass. Poison's too good.
Like, it just gets to that point where you try to think of all this stuff, right stuff to do. And, like, you just can't get it right. Because people don't want to work with you.
It's Santa poison. Sometimes you gotta decorate your own tree. Poison is not Christmas, but you made it. You mentioned it old, huh? Do you hear what I hear? Fire cooking.
These waves take so fucking long, but the experience is so good.
Come get some straight.
Spend your dust, imbeciles, before I decide to shut the pod. I'll account for that in the next batch of flesh pounds. It won't be that easy again.
Yeah. There's so many things that can happen. And like, I just don't really care anymore about the bullshit. Honestly, I just want to have a happy life from that. I just want to be able to sit there and do what I want to do with the amount of money that I need. If it's going to take me to do 2 jobs, I'll do 2 jobs. I'm not going to cry about it anymore. Like, it's fun to complain about it, but I'm not going to have it ruin my own personal life just because of bullshit. And like, it's just stupid. So tomorrow, I gotta cut the fucking grass. I'm gonna go to the gym later on Thursday. Because I need to. I didn't go to the gym today, but I still did, I did 2 pretty decently heavy sets of back and chest, and I did like, I don't know, quite a few push-ups with some planks and that. I did a whole bunch of fucking sit-ups. I don't know how many I did sit-ups, probably like 60 or something like that. I did a whole bunch of bent over exercises for the back and glutes and shit.
How badass am I? So badass. What? Can't handle it. Donner's the big. How badass is it? Too much nutmeg, naughty? Oh.
Oh yeah, Monday.
Too much nutmeg.
It's coming up Monday. I gotta go to, his name is, I think it's John or Jake or whatever his name is. He's a my Edward Jones person, that. I'm gonna start doing some stocks and bonds crap. I'll probably spend, I don't know how much I want to spend though. I really want to buy, like, I really want to wait until Tesla gets down to like 180 or something like that. Is that what, last time I checked, it was at like 270 something. See if we can get down to like 100 something. Wave 50. Yeah, this ain't really too hard with this class. Like, this class is, with this mine gun, it's fucking amazing. Especially for bosses.
Some boys and girls who like some of that.
Like, you literally just load up a fucking room with mines and those trash bosses. The thing is, they don't blow up. Yeah, that. Okay, I gotta figure it was gonna be Hans. I love my third eye kind of thing. I always have like, I always see a little bit of like how this game works and that.
I know where all the naughty ones are. Remember the old times? I see you.
I got that.
You want more?
Get fucked, bitch!
Too much nutmeg, naughty?
If I just rip that dude apart. Dude, I love this gun. I love defensive guns. Like, just the mine alone, just keep on moving and loading up and shoot it. This game was made like this, so you run and shoot, and this is the perfect fucking gun to do it. Because you don't have to shoot them. You just fucking load it up, fire on the ground, wait for them to blow up. And if there's a group of people, it'll kill the whole fucking group. And it does a really good job. Honestly, these waves are getting really fucking big. I'm getting tired of this fucking level. I'm gonna take a piss really quick. But yeah, Mason, we get this shit going, bro. Honestly, the best bet is, you know, I'm gonna stay at Denny's because what we have is really good. I think that if you can at least get 6 hours a day, close to 6 hours a day, I think that'd be more beneficial. This week's gonna show it. Because August is coming. Once the temperature drops, we're gonna get really fucking busy. And then we got, you know, October, then we got Thanksgiving and Christmas. Normally around Thanksgiving and Christmas, we get busy as fuck. So, I mean, then we're at the new year. So, all I have to say is, bro, we're going to look forward, we're keep on pushing. We're start getting your ass into the gym. If you want to go to the gym tomorrow night, you want to bring your girl and bring her friend in that, let's fucking do that shit. Let's hand me this shit up. I don't know what time they both get off from that, but if it's around 6 or 7, that'd be nice. We get in there. get some weight training done, and we'll go from there. But yeah, if I can get a Friday, Saturday, Sunday up there, which I probably can, I'll probably be working evenings. I doubt they're going to work me fucking 5 hours. You know, it'd be nice if I work like 6 to 11 or 5 to 10 and leave when they actually close down, let everybody else clean up. Yeah, I'm on a different level. These waves are getting really fucking too heavy. I gotta kill those bosses. They used to have like a boss fucking around where you just kill just bosses. Speed, health, and damage. New attacks, even less touch, fewer pickups. Fuck, let's put on fucking normal, you don't give a shit anymore. Like, who cares? No, I'm Prestige 3, I'm gonna get money anyway. Am I Prestige 3? 2. I don't know if I fucking roll. Later on. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. It'd be really nice to get that job. Because I could sit there and, I do far back. Get that shit done. Yeah, I'm so happy. I got one guy that comments on the most of my streams. He gives like one comment. It's amazing.
letter from Volter, are you?
Oh damn, I gotta go out here and get my fucking ammo in the house. Yeah, I thought one ammo might spawn up there and get my grenade back, some grenades help out a lot.
I don't see him, but I smell him. What?
Andrew.
Something is close. Poison, like Scrooge's heart. I'm all give.
I didn't expect you to make it through that way.
It's Santa poison you.
Go to the pod, buy things. Not that it will matter.
Let's see if I can get
You lived.
got a gun really quick.
Keep the Zeds out of that area.
Oh come on! You give me you're full of shit, game. I can't believe you didn't give me any fucking ammo. Fucking dumbass.
I don't see him, but I smell him.
Fuck it out, that's so much bullshit.
What? Can't handle your poison? Elf,
Not terrible, but that's just the warm-up.
Are you fucking kidding me? There's no fucking ammo anywhere? Like, it's wave fucking 4.
I see you, Siren. What? Did you say something? No, escapes me. I can smell. Can't see anything.
I already know the fucking ammo's up. The ammo's gonna be downstairs.
You meant the old Santa?
Fucking stupid.
I hear you.
No, I gave me a couple hundred, that's all or 100, that's good.
That area is exceptionally secure by Orsian standards. Not by mine, but we'll call it a win.
All the ammo's down here. Oh, the one. Oh, fuck you, Gay. You're so cheap.
You'll throw my results if you die too fast. Buy armor.
This game's so full of shit sometimes. Like, the only ammo that is, it's inside the house and the bar. Like, there's no ammo outside at all. This is a really good level.
Wave 5.
I ain't gonna lie, this is a really good level.
What have you done? You murderer! You vile creatures! Somebody's winning.
This dumbass. So I'll be back. You ran right into it and died. Fucking priceless. What a dumb fuck. He's like.
Sometimes you gotta decorate.
Oh, that shit's so funny.
Get some.
Actually, I'm gonna do something really quick. Come on. Yeah, Ruby. Fuck on you, bitch. Oh. Sorry about that. We'll take a little break. After doing that 50 waves, got a little tired. A little walk. Yeah. It's kind of one of the reasons why I like exercising when I'm streaming. Gotta get that blood flowing. Eventually my body will get like really fucking tired and annoyed. I'm gonna get fucking hungry too. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get some food. Don't forget to like. Likes go a long way. If you want to subscribe, we do a lot of Killing Floor 2 stuff. And yeah. Okay. I'm back. I gotta take a little break. Oh, man. Oh, gotta go eat. I mean, my 4 eggs. I mean, a piece of bread. I mean, like 2 nectarines. I tend to just like eat eggs before I go to bed. Probably go to bed here probably in the next hour or so. Because tomorrow is going to be a workout day. Oh. I gotta see what I'm going to be watching tonight. I don't know. I'm not going to actually watch the same thing over and over again.
All those things that help you not die. Keep the area secure. That means kill any Zeds that get near.
That looks and tastes better than gingerbread. Poison is not risky.
But don't get too comfy. I've got more Zeds just waiting.
I'm all give. Smoking here. I spy the tiger.
This area remains mostly secure. Is Hans helping you somehow? Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
I may have overindulged.
I thought that was anything but
Yeah, they don't.
I would be impressed.
Yeah, they only take armor away.
Remain secure.
Like, they don't take health on normal mode.
Wave 7.
Better now. Poison's too good for you? I see you, Tyrant! No silent night for you. Just pain. How do you like me now? You flesh bound for naught!
Feel like a strategist. I'll make sure the next round is a challenge.
How badass am I?
Spend your Josh, imbeciles, before I decide to shut the pod. The Fatco's survival is an accomplishment. It's pathetic, like you.
Too much nutmeg, naughty? Oh. I shot his eye out. Evil is afoot. Too much. I may have overindulged. Too much nutmeg, naughty? How badass am I? So badass. Oh.
He's sitting up like an idiot.
Can't handle your poison.
Yeah,
Kind of forget anyway. That one's for Rugo.
Just head to the pod. You got lucky.
wow, there's like no fucking flesh pounds at all in all, man.
A little pressure to myself.
At least not, well, I was slashers and that.
Has some new tricks for
What else we got here? Pop load.
flowing, killing tricks.
How bad that is. So bad. Come on, folks. Hello, Violet. Chestnut. I have more food. Let's go outside. Time to give it a present. So much for cranberries. Donner's the business.
You know, mode's actually really fun. Because like they only take armor away, they never take health away, and like they take only like I think they take like 2 per hit. Like this is so much better, so much easier.
Ammo here.
I don't know why I gave you money. Spend it, or whatever. You do know how money works, right?
Because the experience is barely that much more, so they give me like 14. They only give me 14 instead of fucking 10, 11. Like, these guys give me 10, 11. What's 4 more, but they have 50% more health.
I know where all the naughty ones are. Want another visit? Chestnut.
Yeah, they give me like 400 less, but
It's resource intense.
like I can literally just start another game. Like,
Protect the area if you can.
okay, so they're still at 400. See, protect area still at 400. I don't think nothing's really changed. But
Ammo box for some deserving boy or girl. Rudolph, guide my slave tonight. I made a list. I checked it. Why is it too good for you? How badass am I? So badass. Jingly bullets looking for a home.
Activate Omega Maneuver 12. Get them, my children.
Evil is afoot. White, like Scrooge's heart. How do you like that? Old Santa? Let's pound sided. Not to give you too much nutmeg, buddy. You put down the naughty.
I think one of my problem is I'm not eating enough food. Someone knows I'm not as tired as I used to be. Like I have a really heavy like food like issue, to where sometimes I'll like lack. Fuck, I don't even know. Probably like 25% of my food I need to actually eat, I don't eat. Oh. Like if I skip one fucking meal, man, it drains the fuck out of me. A lot of it's because I always try to keep myself very active, but if I don't have enough like glucose in my diet and that, dude, or not glucose,
Evil is afoot. How badass am I? So badass. What? Can't handle your poison? Oh. This died in vain. Rot from the inside. That's the greatest you're confident on. I survived this tiger.
Resupply pod is open. Spin your dosh and shut him. You're not dead. Good enough.
it's not too bad. The experience is actually quite good because it's so quick.
Keep the Zeds out of that area.
Cool. Hi, in my corner.
I don't see him, but I smell him. Poison is too good for you. I see you, Iris. It's Santa poisons you. What? Badass am I? Chestnut.
What a cookie.
That's
If
tricky.
I thought that was anything but luck, I would be impressed. Area remains secure.
That's what gave me almost like 180 something for that.
It was almost
Not too bad actually.
Wave 15.
I will crush you like little
Yeah.
my entertainment break. Enough! I shall just shoot you. I grow tired of this game. Tired enough of these little attacks. There is something more to you. Fools! That was the easy part. See what I have for you next, piggy.
Fuck you, bitch. Ah! You know, Randy, he's like, I got you, beep! Turned a big pile of shit.
Rate your own tree.
Yeah, fuck, let's keep it going. Oh, look at this. See, they stay there for a long ass time.
Box of dimly bullets looking for a hole. What? Can't handle your poison? No sign of nothing.
Fuck you guys. Hate damn bots.
How do you like me now? I made a list. I checked it twice.
Surprising. One cookie.
Yeah.
Hello, Celestial Pal. Captain Knight. Jiggling like my belly.
I thought that was anything but luck. Rest. Area remains secure.
I actually really do like the farmhouse. Yeah, the farmhouse is really good with a full team, or the barn is, because you can like literally cover up the whole entire barn. And you can like set up perimeters and that. Like the biggest suggestion would probably be, there's only 2 trader pods, and they're all really close to each other. So you can set up in here and that and probably get, like I always, like we played 3 players and then I have 1 person right here and 2 people right here. Because you always have 1 person cover like the middle of that, but like if you had a command on a double issues, you still have your fucking sentries right here. The only thing that comes right here are visible alphas and corks and not like the lightweights. You can be like killing really quick. Why you sit right here? Because you know to be able to sit here and like you see a flesh pound coming and call a flesh pound, you get your grenades ready and throw grenades. Barn is a really good level. Or you can go down here and just be a support and just block the fucking door. You just keep blocking the door, keep on repairing it. There's all kinds of fun things you can do. Like this house is really good too. You just gotta learn how to close all the fucking doors, like this door right here. You can...
I'm all give. Rot from the inside. Body's coming down the chimney. Door!
could shoot everywhere.
This area remains mostly secure. Is Oz helping you somehow? Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
Poison you. Let's go outside and give them a present. I'm not through with you. Poison's too good for you.
What the fuck, dude?
Come get some crazy.
Ha!
It's Santa poison you.
I thought that was anything but love.
Ouch!
I would be impressed. It remains secure.
Damn, dude, I thought my bro be telling me what the fuck's going on with his double date shit, dude. Like, he hasn't said nothing about it ever since last week.
Spend it, or whatever.
Maybe you just don't want to do nothing. That fucking tell me, bro. I don't like when people leave people hanging. Like, that's my biggest pet peeve, and I know it's not him or less his girlfriend. Yeah, I don't like fucking be playing fucking games and be.
Ammo here.
I get really annoyed pretty quick, honestly.
Didn't want you to get bored. So I made something special for you.
I want to know what's going on.
Not terrible, but that's just a warm-up.
Poison's too good for you.
Perfect.
Decide to shut the pod. You're just dragging this out. How long will
Well, the main thing is, I'm just getting really excited about it. Man. Like, I want something to happen. I'm just like, oh, that's cool and that. It just would be really nice, you know?
I'm all give. Poison, hello, bloody cow. Too much nutmeg, naughty? Reload!
I'm just like really curious about seeing that girl, and then see what she's like.
We're great. No, they're great.
That's why I'm kind of like, I want to figure out what the fuck's going on.
I need to find out how my sins are.
Because like, the biggest thing is if this person does listen to me and doesn't reply back, which I doubt this person does, maybe, you know, I'm assuming she's one of the people that subscribed, which is awesome. But you gotta talk to me if you are watching me. At least if you're interested, you know. I talk a lot of biblical stuff because, you know, it's just how I am. But truthfully, you know, a lot of it's, well, I mean, a lot of it is what I am believing in and not. Especially when it comes down to people with abortion bullshit, and I always will talk about that. I was at Summit Superstores and that, I was talking to one of the guys up there, and, you know, he's a big Christ lover and all that stuff. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I think people need to understand what does it mean to be in love, and you can't know this unless you're, you know, love yourself. To love yourself is to love something that created you, you know, your father, your mother, and stuff like that. You know, that's where the love normally starts off with. And when people run around in their lives, they're always constantly back and forth with bullshit.
Bullets looking for a hole.
Wave 20.
And a lot of people don't understand that. Like when you're little, that you get spoiled, you get treated like, you know, nothing's wrong with you, because there is nothing wrong with you.
Something is
Oh, you walked right into it.
I will chase you through perdition flames before I give you up.
What an idiot. You know, so it is. It's gonna be life changing for me. Like, I'm basically saying I'm ready. I'm ready for a relationship. I know what to do to push things forward, and it's becoming more and more right now with myself. Oh, bitch.
How badass am I? So badass. What? Can't handle this poison?
You know, I was like, I'm ready to be in love. I'm ready to, you know, take my life to the next level. Now, like, ain't gonna lie, marriage is gonna be a little bit behind. You know, I would say, I'm not expecting to marry anyone, especially if it is someone that is young and that. I will have to give it at least a year by year will go by and see what happens. There's still much. Can't even fucking talk right. There's still like maturing that I need to do in some parts of my life. Like shitting myself too much. Just fine. Oh man. There's things I have to do in my life that I already know what to do. Number one, I'm gonna have to get a car. I'm gonna have to drive. I already know that life is not gonna be. Oh, I got air out. Damn, dude. Even with this nice fan blow, this fucker's blowing hard. You actually see like rippling. This fan blows pretty fucking hard. I just don't want to put it on the ground level because it sucks in so much air. Actually, no, it doesn't. It's pretty high off the ground. Yeah, never mind. It's like 3 inches off the ground.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Gotta turn a little bit. Things that like shoots right above my fucking. Yeah, I want to be able to have it blow on my. Okay, it's like blowing on my stomach. Okay, so it's blowing right on my chair. But yeah, I already know the kind of the things that I need to do. Yeah, I was gonna take the next step with that one girl from Taco Bell, but it didn't add up. So I know I'm getting to that point where I want to be ready. Cause I already have enormous amount of discipline in what I need to do, and for what I see in other men, I don't need a lot of friends, if not no friends at all. You know, I don't mind having people around me. You know, I'm gonna love my subbers no matter what. I might engage with them however I need to. That's why I kind of want my YouTube
Ammo box for some deserving boy.
eventually get to the point where I can at least make a little bit of money off of it. Like I said, if something does happen, so to speak, I want things to be getting to the point of existing.
A box of Dingley bullets looking for a home.
So if it's like, okay, you know, we both work a decent amount of hours, we both have the same names off, we both try to regulate our, you know, how we spend time with each other. Since there is a bit of an age difference, and there is, it's more or less going to be okay. Like, I can escalate relationships really quickly, because I've been training myself for these days for like over a decade, and I know how to. Because there's a couple of compounds of relationships that people need to know. Number one, get to know each other. From the things we like to the things we hate or dislike or whatever it is. And the things that might be disliking could be something simple like certain foods or certain shows, certain genres of things and that. Obviously these things they don't fucking matter. I would never expect anyone to enjoy everything that I do. No. Not at all. I will expect people to at least try. Yeah, because life is a little too short for people to sit there and at least not try. At least that's how I think. And, you know, from the good to the bad, obviously you gotta know both. People want to cherish the good way too much. It's like, dude, no. The bad needs to be known. You need to know all the bad stuff that people are. Honest truth of everything. How many people you slept with, you know, how many girlfriends or boyfriends that you had. These are the things that people need to know. These are things that people lack a lot of.
Ammo here.
This is all a piece of cake. Now I've got a new slice.
Can't handle your poison. We're straight. No, they're straight. How badass am I? So badass. Get in.
Yeah, I think normal mode might be the best for multiple people. So I think every one person, that experience does increase by quite a bit.
Well, I suppose this could have
But yeah, it's like the way I think about something, especially when it comes down to relationship, it's complete honesty. Perfect, bitch.
Too much nutmeg.
Oh, just got bitch slapped by my goo. My ooey gooey goos. Yeah, Farmhouse is pretty fucking amazing. As long as you stay inside that barn, which you can, because everything's so close. Yeah, the barn house is the best place to stay at. Period. Pretty cool. I was on that through all that shit.
So bad.
Gotta grab some ammo.
Ammo low. Too much nutmeg, naughty.
Too much nutmeg.
I spy.
Is open. Spin your dosh and shut up. We'll salvage what we can from that flesh pound. The forearm shields usually survive.
Ammo box for something.
Oh, sweet. Fuck yeah. Yeah.
It's Santa poisons you. Poison is not Christmas, but you may be desperate.
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
And I did it all. Now
Yeah, fuck shit. Oh, that's okay, I got healing.
you gotta decorate your own place. My coat
Ah, dumbass. Damn, man, the oats are still going through me like fucking crazy. Ah, I got my bottle! Get out my booty cheeks! Nope. No one wants your thing next to my booty cheeks. My booty cheeks. Feeling a little scared now. I think I'm gonna shit myself. Get out of my way. Fuck away, man. He's like, oh my god! Boop. Boop, 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 boop.
How do you like that?
He's just standing there. He's just like, whatever. Just kill me already. Oh, I'm starting to get tired now. Oh, it's good. Oh, man.
Some deserving boy or girl.
Tomorrow's fucking Thursday. Parents ain't coming home till like Friday, so if there's a chance that Mason wants to chill out at my house and that, I'm gonna have no one here on Thursday, so if you wanna come over, we can watch the movie in the fucking living room or something like that. That's up to Mason if he wants to do all that stuff.
Bullets looking for a hole.
So I'd rather just have a day just to sit around and no point going out. Just buy a fucking pizza, share it, get whatever drinks you guys want to get. Then I got pretty much an entertainment thing downstairs. I got, you know, my parents got they lay down a carpet. They it's a little like it's a big ass rug, a big ass carpet basically, and it's got surround sound and shit, so you can be able to watch anything you want to. They got Prime, Netflix, all that shit.
This area remains mostly secure. If I thought that was anything but luck,
Nice.
be impressed. Area remains secure.
We'll be able to get shit going. Yeah, we only need to go fucking out. Seeing movies, that's absolutely pointless. Because the movie's been out for so long now, and I just get them on YouTube or get them on something. Especially Sound of Freedom, because I really want to see that.
For a hole.
Oh, shit's getting so boring. Protect area. Strikes again. Ha! These are the easiest ones to do. I love these ones. I think it's the same area too. Oh no, it's upstairs. Okay. Oh, okay, it's in the bedroom.
Ammo box for some deserving boy or girl. I am the Red Man. You want more?
Where the fuck they coming in at? So confused. They're so fucking. Oh god, there it is. Yes, I would love a cookie. And I don't really like cookies. I would say my favorite food of all time. I don't even know, there's a lot of favorite foods.
A bunch of gingerly bullets looking for a home.
I do like a big, fat ass fucking steak. Like medium rare. With some good seasonings on it. I mean like a fucking 12-ounce steak.
Ammo box for some deserving boy or girl.
I had one up at Texas Roadhouse. My god, it was fucking amazing.
There must be something wrong here.
Like, it was fucking huge. It was worth it. We got some big ass fucking steaks. My dad likes to butcher whole cows and that, and just grabs a whole bunch of stuff right there.
You won't take it in. How badass am I? So badass. Catch nuts.
This is unacceptable. You will die. Now,
Yee!
playing softball here.
Well, you know what, asshole? I'm doing good.
It's only indigestion.
Yeah, I think I want to get up this level, man. Yeah, normal mode is a lot
A bunch of
fucking
gingerly
more
bullets looking for a home.
easier. So I can blow through these waves a lot quicker than on hard, and the experience is like not even that much. And these help out a lot because they give me the same amount of experience almost.
Ammo here. Let's get outside. Time to give it a breath. It's Santa Claus.
18.
Too much nutmeg. You're trying to forget anything. Catch nut. Hello, pleasant town. How badass am I? So
Someone's helping you somehow. Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
catch nut.
Yeah, that's what I like about this mine gun. If you do miss, they just bounce off the person, they sit there, and the next one comes around. They all fucking die.
None of this as bad. Surprising. What a cookie.
I'm gonna lie, this gun's extremely powerful.
Isn't enough.
Only problem is when it runs out of fucking ammo. What time is it? 12:30.
Ammo here.
Give me some water. Water! Water. be right back. Get some water. And we'll go on a little rant, talk about some random ass shit. I'm getting bored. a huge bitch. You know, I'm getting so tired. Getting so fucking tired. I'm waiting for so we can get a couple more subs. Getting so fucking sleepy. Oh, man. See, the only problem is with being a streamer that I've noticed so far is that you have to be on to get subs. Like, that's like the only problem with streaming. So the longer you stream, the better off you are. Whole bunch of motherfucking flesh pounds, dude. Damn. Damn. Run, bitch, run! No, don't shut the door on me. Fuck off, you bitch. I don't know if I'm gonna catch my second one or not. This shit's in me like a fucking brick. No, my brain's just overloaded with too much caffeine. I'm trying to drain it out. You know what? I think about if I could have this girl come over on Thursday. If she is be able to contact me, just come over. It's awesome. Just chill. If that's even, I doubt that's even gonna happen, but you know, people get a little awkward in that. That's why they bring friends in that. There's what I try to explain to people on that, like if the details are perfect, it's just like. I've noticed it hasn't said anything about it again. Like, not even a fucking peep. I think he's a little skeptical about it. I'm assuming that he is, because he hasn't said shit about it, like, no excitement at all. Like, dude. Like, when you got a crush on her friend or something, and you like her, and you're like, you don't know how to deal with it. Like, you're looking at me like, that's how I like it so much about talking with young people and that. Like, dude, they're just women. You act like they're like a new species or something. They get no, dude, just talk to them for God's sake. Like, this is what happens when you get retarded dudes trying to talk to another kid or a dude. I'd say an older man trying to talk to a younger man how to talk to women. Oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Dude, just fucking talk. Like, you don't have to do all this bullshit. Like, people try way too damn much, and it fucking is so hilarious how much they try. Oh, so I guess I know.
I may have over indulged. Too much nutmeg. How bad at it?
I like when they group up because this gun does really good when they pile it up because it hits everybody. And like I'm trying to teach him a little bit of stuff because there's a couple things that he doesn't do that's just like that'd be easy for him to do. I don't want to have confidence in what you do. Have confidence in yourself. Like you can't just rely on your attraction, you know. Like I always tell anyone, looks can only take you so far. Eventually personality's got to kick in. If personality's not good enough, or if it's subpar, eventually shit will get fucking annoying. That's why I was very upset with the description that they gave me of this person. I'm like, dude. It's like, well, I don't know. It's like, no, you shouldn't know.
Something is cool.
You know, it's just like it. Like I don't care what happens, as I'm just talking to keep my ass awake, and that's I'm pondering about this a little bit here and there. You know,
A box of jingly bullets.
you're not going to be with a normal man that's just like, you know, that looks at a woman and instantly like, oh my god, you're so hot. Most guys my age, if they saw a girl that's, you know, like 19 and 20 and 21 years old and they got, you know, a big fat rack and a nice fat ass, they're gonna be like, oh my god, he's so hot. If they're not married, man. I already know because I see you guys do it all the time. It's fucking like, okay, dude, no one cares. not to say I don't care. It's not the primal thing that I want to sit there and be like, you know, Uber. Oh, no, what to say. That's what young boys do. Young men get obsessed with the way women look. So if a woman looks fucking super sexy, a man will be dumbfounded and not knowing how to talk to that woman. But unfortunately, that's not the case. So the woman's charm is a little bit more different with me.
Go toe to toe with me. What? Can't handle your poison. Bluebird on my foot. Santa poison you.
Look at him. Fuck you, bitch. Get a bash for the win. Get fucked, bro. Oh my god. I'm a rockin' this house. Bitch. No. But yeah, it's just like, I'm just constantly pondering about this stuff, man, because I just want to see this person. You know how much this person probably knows what I look like, and obviously I'm attractive. Oh my god, okay, cool. You think I'm attractive looking. That's the whole reason why this is happening. It wouldn't be happening if I look like fucking shit. You know. The only thing I would have to say, I'm a little bit on the pudgy side. I have to agree with that. I'm not fucking, you know, flat fucking skinny and shit. But that ain't gonna matter. But, yeah, it's just really funny, because I need to teach my bro how to, like, really be involved with how to talk and that. Because his vocabulary is fucking shite. He needs to change his vocabulary around. That's only downfall of my bro. Like, his vocabulary is fucking horrible. Like, he do not know how to talk to people or shit. It's just like, it's fucking so dumb. Like, I don't know why he does what he does, but his vocabulary is so shite. Like, dude, you gotta learn how to talk to people, bro. You can't just sit there and keep on being absolutely fucking ignorant and saying the N-word 1,000 fucking times. Like, people do not respect that shit. It's like the dumbest thing ever. I don't know if you hang around with your brother's fucking friends, but they're just as dumb too. Them guys ain't going nowhere. They're gonna be like that for the rest of their fucking damn lives. And like, yeah, I only say that stuff because honestly I see it that way. It's like, dude, chill out, bro. Learn how to use different words. Use bro more. Say, you know, what's up, bro? Or how you doing, man? You know, learn different vocabularies. Because discipline starts with language. Like, when you listen to me, like, when people listen to me talk, for instance, I'll say specific things. I normally use the same context of words when it comes down to certain things. Like, being funny at, I like crazy. You're hella crazy. I say that a lot. And, like, you know, that's basically the vocabulary of me just fucking around. Shit's like, oh, you're hella crazy. Don't be fucking stupid. You know, stuff like that. I like to use that a lot because people are fucking dumb as fuck. You know, you gotta have your catchphrases. I would say most people don't know how to keep good catchphrases, and they don't know how to learn to keep them. Try to evolve them a little bit more. Yeah, because certain catchphrases always seem to be better off. So language is always first thing got discipline in. And that's the thing I like to work on a lot. Because, you know, when I'm around certain people, I act a certain way. But honestly, I try to act more appropriate. Try to. It's difficult because our culture, especially where I live at, our culture is so fucking stupid. That was funny.
Too much nutmeg, Johnny.
But yeah, I completely agree if you want to be funny in that, but like, the number one rule that I see is the fibbing. Like, you know, my friend, he fibs a lot. He says a lot of stupid fucking shit to stir the pot, which is telling me he has nothing else to do in his life besides stir shit. It's like, dude, number one, get a fucking hobby, bro. Get something you like to do. Talk about your hobby. You know, try to do something, because when you're relying on other people to entertain you, that's when you need to entertain your fucking damn self. Because everyone, you're gonna get a lot of fucking fights with some men, and some men will fucking trash your ass for being a fucking dumbass. No matter how many times you say, I'm playing. No, dude, stop playing games. You know, ain't gonna lie, you're gonna get punched. You're gonna get punched in the mouth one of these days if something does happen. And I know he's not. I know he's not on right now, but it's ain't drunk because that happened with me. So I had this stupid ass shit. I got this shit slapped out of me. It was by my dad, but still. Yeah, you're gonna get disciplined. However, which way you need to get disciplined. Yeah, someone's gonna slap the fucking shit out of you, and you're gonna sit there and cry. Number one thing about being a man, you gotta learn how to deal with fucking pain. And number one thing is, don't let your mom fucking pamper your ass. You know, I heard of this shit so many times before, like, it's just like, oh, don't let him work too hard. Like, this motherfucker's gonna work hard, it's his damn job. I don't know why people want pussy-ass men. I don't know why women want their children, especially their sons, to be a bunch of fucking cowards. They sit back there, you're still wiping their fucking ass and shit. It's like, dude, no, that's not how it works. Hardships are meant to become of, because they're not fucking women. Women get hardships easier, as in they get easier things to do because they're a woman. Life is slightly easier because they're a woman. Because it's a man's world. If it was a woman's world, it'd be easier for a man. So it means men will be more or less likely to be, you know, they'd be more sexualized. But it's not a woman's world. Because who wants to have a woman's world when it's pretty much theirs to begin with? We just build everything. They take over fucking everything when it comes down to, you know, with the whole sexual thing and that. Like, women look a lot better than they did fucking 56 years ago. You know, most women fucking look astounding. I see them all the time. They're super fucking hot, massively fucking attractive looking women. Oh man, do not like this part right here.
It's Santa poison.
Fuck off, you bitch.
I don't see it. Now let's go outside. Time to give it a break.
run with him. No, I was watching this one guy called Cinema Snob. He's doing the 2010 Freddy Krueger. And there's one scene when Freddy Krueger was talking to one of the girls and that. Oh no, it wasn't that. He was killing the one emo looking fucking dude that looks like he shits himself all the time. And he was like sitting there like he went to prison. And because there's the scene of the first one where the girl dies in the bed, where they did it again on the remake. And he was all like, I haven't even cut you yet. He starts laughing. He's like, and then, like, it showed he added it to where he does cut him. But before that, when he said, I haven't even cut you yet, he, like, pretends to shit himself. It's fucking hilarious. He's like, he's joking. He's a comedian. He's like, oh man, it's like, I'm just really scared, you know. I should just pants. I mean, he actually does cut him in that. Freddy's like, you know, after the heart stops, the brain has 7 minutes that stays alive. So you got 6 more minutes with me. And he shits himself again. He's like, oh. And the guy screams, or the kid screams and that. It's fucking priceless. Love this shit, dude. I love horror movie reviews. I love when people make fun of shit. I love it so much. Oh man.
Too much nothing.
Time to unravel these little attacks. There is something more to think about.
You want to go toe to toe with me?
Oh no! Get my testicles! Get off my testicles! Fuck off, dude. You are a bitch. Get out of my way, bitch. I used to kick them off. I'm like, smash them off. Take that. Get fucked, bro. This gun's too powerful. I love it. Man, I'm playing on normal mode because I think hard mode's fucking stupid. I can't really have fun, especially in suicide mode.
Jingly bullets looking for a hole.
I hate dying. It's getting kind of annoying. I'd rather have fun with the game. I don't mind doing challenging modes, but what? Endless. You know, once you get up to like in the 80s and shit, there's like 140 fucking people. It's just constantly just getting bombarded with people. Yeah, I think I might get off, dude. I'm getting tired as fuck. I'm really fucking tired. I might stay on for a little bit longer and talk about stupid shit. But yeah, I'm happy whoever keeps on watching me now. Don't forget to like that. This shit's crazy. I was looking at my diagnostics of shit. Is that giving my age range? Okay, here it is. So it's got 87% are males. Views. And 13% are females. The females of 65 plus is 0.1. From 18 to 25, or 18 to 24, it's 2%, and then, oh no, it's 13 to 17 is, well, 0, and then 18 to 24, 2%, 25 to 34 is 6%. I'd say 25 to 34 are mostly all males, it's 50-something percent, because all males watch me, they're around 25 and up. It's pretty interesting stuff. Yeah, there's more and more people trying to get on YouTube, and that streaming is starting to get a little bigger. Oh. Yeah, fuck, I started my channel, shit, 2 years ago? It was banging up front before my algorithm started changing because I started, you know, talk about flat earth and that. Everything you talk about, like, fucks with your algorithm to a certain extent. That's why I stopped, like, I can't say I stopped bringing it up as much. I do enjoy bringing it up because I see that's very important. And some people don't see it like that because they're just like, I still got a bunch of shit on fucking Andrew Tate, dude. Leave that man alone. Leave that $1 billion dude alone. I was gonna say dickhead. But honestly, he's pretty, like, upfront. Like, he was talking to this one guy, and he was like, one of the guys in the stream was talking about, like, you know, sexual stuff and that. And he was just like, I feel that it's inappropriate to talk about a couple's sex life. And he said inappropriate like 5 or 6 times. And I was like, yeah, no one should be talking about their sex life. Like, if you're single now and you want to talk, yeah, you know, like, if I do date someone and that, I'm going to show her a fucking good time. I ain't gonna lie. I'll show her a fucking very good time. And obviously, the pampering's going to be on download. I ain't no fucking millionaire. But you see, the thing is with money and that, you can still have really good, fancy times without having to fucking throw out thousands of dollars. I don't believe in the whole money thing where people want to throw out all this fucking money. I don't know how much money I have, you know. A good meal is going to be cooking at home. A good time would be going to the grocery store, picking out food that you like. That'd be a good time. Let's go to the grocery store. Pick out a couple of foods that you like and cook together. For people to not understand is, you can have a good date night without even doing much of anything. Like, literally, just go out there, you know, spend, you know, $30, $40, maybe, on some, you know, meal preparement shit. And honestly, bulk and stuff you probably have. If you like noodles or rice and you want to make pasta, I make some really good pasta. I like white Alfredo sauce. I do, you know, I put shrimp and, you know, chicken in there, and, you know, I put some parsley in there. You know, I put a little bit of spinach in there. I chop a lot of spinach in that. I'll put my salt, pepper, and garlic in there. Obviously, with the mixed sprout, I put like salt in there, maybe a little bit of pepper. You know, or I just put shrimp in there because, you know, chicken's a little difficult to make moist because chicken's very non-fattening. You gotta have fat in chicken to be able to make it, you know. Exactly what I would do. That'd be awesome. Because I think a full-on relationship should be togetherness. The best way to do things together is to cook together. Get my neck stretched out. Oh man, so bad. Trying to get my neck to warm up, so these little baby exercises to try to pull get my neck muscles to warm up. Oh man, it is really stretching it out now. Oh. I'm gonna try to teach people how to do chest bumps and use their back, tighten their back up in that. You just pull your arms back like this. It's like flapping the wings. Use your back a little bit more. Tighten them up a little bit. Shoulder shrug. Damn. But yeah, that'd be like the best dating, at least for me. People make it so difficult. Like honestly, like when I talk to younger people and that, and most times, I mean, normally I don't. When someone talks to me about something that, I always say the same thing I tell myself. The number one most important thing I would have to say is to ask questions, to be interesting. So to bring up stuff that could be, an interest of them. So that's why you always ask, what's your genre of movies that you like? Like, what do you like to watch as a genre? And so I like watch scary movies. And like, okay, I love scary movies, and that peak right there is a peak of interest. So you can come over and watch some scary movies together, and get a thrill in that, and you be what you start vibing together, you start connecting. And then you ask, simple fact things like, what's your favorite food? Everyone loves to fucking eat. It's entertainment food. Like, everyone loves to eat. So, I'll go through, like, okay, like Chinese food, like pastas, like steaks, I like really good, I like, some spicy foods and that. And, say my favorite drink, for instance, what would be my favorite drink? Honestly, I drink a lot of fucking water. I really don't drink anything else besides pre-workouts, and they're flavorful enough that, you know, if I have to say, like, my favorite drink altogether would be, I mean, it have to be a wine. It's a really light, kind of sweet white wine. It's not kind of a cheap wine, but it's really good though. It's not super sweet, it's like mellow sweet. But again, I don't really drink. You know, wine's a very good relaxant, but honestly, I do other things to relax myself when it comes down to that. No, it's stretching. Stretching is a huge thing. I don't think you understand, when you stretch yourself out and you start relaxing certain muscles like your hamstrings and your calves and your glutes, like that, relaxing your lower back is your best effort to get a really good night's sleep. And say, I've always had problems with that. Like, if I touch my toes right now, what I'm doing, like, my fucking calf is hurting a lot. Like, it fucking burns right now. Like, my tendons are really tight in my calf. And that's my problem, because I walk a lot. And when oh, this one's really fucking bad. And when I have my alone time, no. I tighten up my legs too fucking hard, and it causes me to have tightness issues in my calves. And the calf tendon goes all the way up my fucking side of my leg. So yeah, good stretching, understand the body, exercising that. Oh man, that felt really fucking good. It's a good stretch. You know, it's basic stuff. Like, you don't need to jump through ropes to get someone to like you. Nowadays, people do. They, you know, and like, I mean, I really have girls try to show off in front of me. Like, all they do, you know, I have girls that would just sit there and like, as soon as they see me, they fucking, you know, I remember this one girl, I mean, the girl from Taco Bell, that, you know, there's so many times she would change in front of me because there'd be another woman there, and like, she'd sit there and change with the door open. She'd put on different pants. So I see nothing but underwear. I was like, she's like, well, don't look. I'm like, it's like, I think you're hot. Why the fuck would I not look at you? You're really changing in a room without the door fucking shut. Which I believe they did not have a door. You could change the bathroom, was literally like not even 50 feet away. You did it on purpose, and there's multiple times. Multiple times I've seen, you know, you like teasing me and shit. Other time, you know, she's like unbutton her pants, man, and she like, you know, pull up her underwear, and I, you know, I saw a little bit of her fucking ass. I'm like, you're just doing this shit on purpose. And like, this was the start of this. This is a huge. I talk about it so much because it's a huge change in my life, and these are the pivot points that men need to go to be able to sit there and qualify as being more an honorable, more gracious man. Is to know your limitations, know where you stand in front of all men that are normally around you. And when you look at most men that go through these concepts like I'm going through right now, we all equal to each other. Like, I will never say I'm more than another man. If I see a man that has more than me, so to speak, you know, they might be stronger than me, they might, you know, have more luxury than I have. That's great. No, I'm going to give, like, okay, that's awesome. But on the other hand, I don't really care. Like other people, you know, that I hear, when I hear people say certain things, no, I see younger people go back to this. When I hear young people say, you know, I guess I won't talk about that anymore because obviously I talk about that way too damn much. But like, I remember all the stuff that happened with that girl from Taco Bell. I remember like all the good things, and honestly, it was probably one of the best things in my life so far. Like, the sheer love that we had for each other, it was shown. Like, there's so many times I would sit in the car with her before she would take me home, And we would just sit there and talk about our lives together. We'd talk about everything, like what we want to do with our lives and that. And then, like, right before me and her basically separated, she quit her job and I quit the same job, and we kind of just drifted off. She never talked to me too much. I think we hung out maybe like once or twice, and like she basically just disappeared. And like it came down to it that I think she got cold feet because she knew damn well that she couldn't handle leaving the dude that she was with at the time because she needed him. This is a massive lead on. I do not like being lead on, you know. Not for too long. This was like multiple months. It was like 6 months to a year that she never talked to me now. That's why I don't talk to her anymore. She has never talked to me. She never like actually like messaged me. She had to private out her messages. Hi girl, you're just making it worse for yourself, like literally. And now that I know like the way kind of the world works now when it comes down to lying and being the center and that, I can see why that truthfulness should come out. The problem is people get so butthurt and they don't understand that they're lying so much that that lie is literally making them a bad person. Now, I said to her multiple times, like, you have to tell your boyfriend. You have to tell him that you're fucking around with me. You have to tell him. Be upfront. Say, there's another guy that I like in that, and, you know, we haven't done nothing yet, but I do like him in that, you know. And tell him you see him as a friend. Your biggest problem, and, you know, her biggest problem was that she never did that. And she left all these emotions on the fucking table. And literally, like, month after month, they're basically just getting chopped away. You know, my heart was getting, you know, tangled in the fucking bullshit. And, like, this shit hurt for, like, you know, that first year or so. It was ridiculous. I'm just like, dude, how... You're basically trying to get me to plow you. Literally trying to do stuff with you for, like, a couple months before we separated. And, like, it gave you all this good information, all this good stuff, and that, like, you know, we had... Like, we planned stuff together, and then obviously it was going to be simple. And I say, you know, I'm going to stay at home, man. You can live where you live at. And, you know, we'll see what happens. She was up for anything. And honestly, she was a fucking very gorgeous-looking woman. She was short. She's like 5'4". She had, you know, she had pretty gorgeous face. She had her hair dyed like red, like a crimson red, which was super fucking hot. You know, she had nice little boobs in that. She was super fucking skinny. You know, she had nice little legs in that. She had big old fat fucking, like, she had a fat ass, you know, it wasn't like wide, but it was plump, like a bubble butt. And like, she had a beautiful smile in that. She knew how to sing in that. She knew how to dance. So we had a lot of things in common. We knew I knew how to dance and sing in that. And like, we sing a couple songs together and we were bringing each other so close in that. But the biggest thing is, other than that, she was a single mom, which was, you know, can't say she was that bad of a person. But she didn't believe in love anymore. She kind of just like, she was so into in that, but then she just kind of drifted off. And like, I remember when we got into our first argument in that, and she was crying, you know, saying like, you know, basically, you know, she was asking me like, who was like, it's like, no one knows about us. I'm like, people know about us, but they don't fucking care. And she was like, what do you mean? Exactly what I said. You know, she was getting all panicky and thinking that she was going to lose her job. I'm like, how the fuck are you going to lose your job? I'm like, me and you aren't dating. We're just talking. Number one, they can't stop us from not talking. And another thing, that stuff that started happening is when we got a new district manager, because the other one got fired because he was a pervert. So we had a new district manager, and he came up, he was talking to me about it. He's like, well, you can't do this, you can't do this, you can't do that. And I'm like, honestly, what I say, if there's no one else around, I don't give a fuck what the cameras state. If there's no one else around, and me and her want to, you know, hug each other, get close to each other, that's not your fucking business. And honestly, it's not. I mean, I didn't say that, but that's basically what I'm thinking, because that's basically what happened. And she was getting skittish about it. I'm just like, well, I don't know what to say. Is, you know, I don't mind waiting in that. You know, if we really like each other or not. You know, because there was a couple times, you know, we would, you know, make out in that in the back room of that. And I remember one of the times that I talked to her, and I threw down. It's like, I'm sick and tired of me doing everything. I want you to do something with me. I'm sick of tired. I say I'm tired of being the instigator. And not in a bad way. I'm just like, I want to see how you want me. And there was one day, it was the most sexiest thing I've ever seen a woman ever do to me. She pushed me up against the shelving of the back shelving where the chemicals are at. Obviously, there was barely anything there. She pushed me up against the shelving and she started making out with me. I was so surprised. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You have that's the thrill of surprise. I'm not saying I want a woman to pick my ass up and slam me on the fucking damn wall. No, that's my damn job, which I've done a couple of times. And, like, it was so surprising. Like, it wasn't even that we did anything. Like, we just, made out. We didn't, like, bang it or anything. Because that's the last resort. I mean, we had a couple times where it was just, like, it got kind of close in that. Because she had, like, emotional outbursts. And she came on to me really heavy. It was late at night, though. It was like, everyone was gone. We were just sitting there. Like, she was the last one to leave, because she always is. She does, like, computer work and that, and does, whatever it is. And, like, and, like, so it came down to, she really wanted it. And this girl was very sexy looking. I don't know if any guy could not bang her. I ain't gonna lie. Unless they have really good morals. Like, I was single, honestly. But, like, most guys, it'd be really hard if they're a single man. Like, if I had a girlfriend, I wouldn't even touch her. But, like, she was so seducing. Like, she was so charming. Like, and that ass was fat. I ain't gonna lie. She had a really nice ass on her. It was really hard to not really get hard, so to speak. And, like, it was my first time to really get into in that. And I really wanted to. Like, our last day was, honestly, I would have. But, this is where the fucked up part came in. The last day, I was primed. I mean, I was primed hella bad. Like, I was sitting there. We had a seat down. She was sitting on me and that. And she's purposely, like, kind of moving a little bit, and then I got hard like a fucking rock. It was, like, very stimulating, so to speak. And I ain't gonna lie, like, she had skate stuff like that, it was really nice to rub on her stomach, and that was really fucking sexy in that. And, like, she knew it, she felt my, fucking hard dong rubbing up against her ass and that. And, like, she was ready. She was ready. She was ready to just fucking bend over and just fucking take it. And take it hard as fuck, I ain't gonna lie. Like, it was gonna be a blast. But, as God always says, He gives you messages. Ain't gonna lie, man, this is the worst part of it. I was so ready. Her ass stank, bro. It was the worst feeling now. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm like, dude, I'm like massively fucking getting ready to pounce. Like, I wanted to, and it was just terrible. It was just disgusting. I'm like, now that I think about it, I was like, yeah, God was definitely telling me. He was just like, don't do it. I'm not even joking. It was horrible. I mean, she didn't fart or anything. It was just, don't bang someone without taking a shower first. Like if it's good morning sex, I understand. Like, good morning stuff, I get it, because you already took a shower the night before. But make sure you stay pretty clean, because honestly, it comes down to, it's the most unattractive thing in the world. Like I said, that's the only thing I'm really picky of. Like, intercourse, I'm extremely picky. Like, I want things to be, obviously, as perfect as possible. When it comes down to, getting off the clothes, laying down naked, from the foreplay to making out to the, biting, scratching, whatever fuck kind of thing people like to do. I want to show total dedication. And the thing is, the reason why I can't do it with any woman, because it comes down to purity. If I feel like a woman's not pure enough, I can't do it. It's just like, you got another guy in you, it feels really awkward. I mean, I understand if stuff happens, your first time, get it. Okay, shit happens. But it has to be a deep enough, like, it has to be a long enough, like, way, like a year or more, that you haven't done nothing with anyone. I haven't done nothing with anyone for almost 8 years now. You say, well, how? It's easy. You just enjoy yourself. People don't think you can enjoy yourself. Dude, it's so easy. Get a stronger mind. Your mind is your fucking reality. If you get a really strong mind in that, like anything can, be possible. Like, there's a lot of women that I'm, really heavy attracted to. And I can count out a couple of women that I really, really like throughout the last 5 years or so. The Mogo Taco will definitely, every once in a while, I still know exactly how things happen. There was another girl up at White Castle I used to work with, and nothing happened, but it was just very awkward because she did not know how to talk to men that she was evidently attracted to. So me and her would have conversations. She was married with kids, so I never really pushed anything because obviously it was just. But she would say selective things, and that I'd be like, "Why are you telling me this?" Well, we don't know how to talk to men. Easy, you talk to men like you talk to a normal fucking person. Simple questions about like how you doing, blah blah blah. Well, like one day she was taking a break, and then I just got in for work and that, and she was already on break and that, so I sat down with her. We had a conversation that. And like the conversation went, basically she was talking about, certain things. I asked, oh, what's going on with you and that, blah, blah, blah. And she brought up that one of her friends was getting married. And she brought up, CV. And like, she was like, yeah, I had it, and that supposedly, and like, I actually didn't. And like, they didn't want me to go there because of all the old people. And I was like, I don't have it though. I've been tested, blah, blah, blah. And like they picked out a dress for her and that, and this is where the like spin of it came up to. Like I don't know why it came up to be like this, but like it was really awkward. And like, I was just sitting there talking to her and that, and she brought like her bride did. She was a bridesmaid, and like she brought her dress and that. Like okay, you should bring up your dress and that's kind of cool. And I don't mind talking to them about it, if you like talk about your dress and that, what it looked like and that. I'm like oh yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. I mean I didn't really care, but it was kind of interesting that she brought it up because it's something that she liked and. All of a sudden, she started talking about her boobs. I'm like, really? I'm like, fucking really? She's like, oh, my boobs are too big for my dress. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I said, well, your boobs ain't really that big. I mean, they're big, but you act like you got fucking gigantic tits. You got an average C cup, and you're saying that you got double D's. Like, okay, whatever. I got blue and all. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about your tits for? Like, the thing just literally just came out like, oh, it didn't fit me too well because my boobs were too big. Do you not know how to talk to men? Like you're like, I'm a single guy. You're talking to me like I'm one of your drunken friends. You're like, oh, boobs are too big for my dress. You were sober as fuck. Like literally, like it's so weird. And then another conversation we had, she was in the back doing dishes and that. And I asked her about her life. I said, what's your life like in that? I don't know you too well in that. I'm just curious about you. You go to college. I said, I went to college and that. And, like, she brought up college, and like, did you really do anything? She's like, no, I didn't really do anything, I was kind of a pure-hearted person. I didn't really drink at all in that, I just kind of, just like, I'm not. Which she was. She was a very pure-hearted person. She didn't really do a lot of stuff in that. And once again, she brings up her body. I ain't gonna lie, she was extremely fucking good-looking. Like, bombshell, super fucking hot. Like, honestly, she's a model. She looked like a model. She was very skinny, she had big, pretty fat ass. It was like a muscle ass. Like she did a lot of squats and deadlifts and shit. Not massive, thick legs, but like the ass was fat. I ain't gonna lie, she was fucking hot as hell. But that's not the point of it. The only thing she brought was her body. So the only thing you have is like, what's your husband like about you? Oh, the way I look. If he sees me naked, he likes it. I'm like, is that it? There has to be more to the story than what way you look. And I just said I pound her way. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like. I was like, she said it like this, she's like, I look like I always did even when I was in high school. Like when I was 16 years old, I still look the same, skinny man. Like, I don't care. And then, like, we got into, I was talking to one of the guys there and that, and like, he was a younger guy and that, I was just joking that I talked about her and that. It's like, man, it seems like she, kind of has the hots for me. That, she keeps being really kind of like, I don't know how to talk to you, so it's kind of like you're hinting that you like me, I guess. I don't fucking know. It was really weird. And he told her that, and she went on a rampage. She's like, I'm married with kids and all this stuff and that. And I was doing like, so? Like, I never said you wanted to bang me. I basically stated that I want to bang you, but that's different. I'm single. So you have to deal with that. That's okay, but if you're thinking that way, that's up to you. I didn't say it like that, but I was like, I never said anything about that. I said, like, I'm friends with you. Like, you are married. That sucks because you're attracted to me in some way or another, but you're like being really awkward about it. Like, and I don't care. Like, okay, whatever. I'll tell you, everywhere I go, man, it's annoying now. Like when I first started White Castles and that, it was pretty cool and that, but I started noticing later on that you know, people start to really look at me differently than that. You know, I had, you know, a lot of the women that they'd always be checking me out. I'm like, dude, nowadays I'm just like, I don't care, stay away from me. Every time I do anything, you're instantly going to think that I'm trying to bang you. I'm not trying to bang anyone. No one. Get to your fucking head. I'm like this for a reason. It's a damn choice. And when women don't understand that, they instantly assume, you're a man, you have to be like this. I'll be shit. What the fuck are you talking about? It drives me crazy. You know, but that's what comes down what I was saying before. When a man told me, he's like, you have to do this. I don't have to do fucking shit, man. Because when it comes down to being a real man, is being honorable. Honorable is everything. I don't want to be pure as much as I can. Because when I do get a relationship, and I do go for the woman that I really like and that woman's going to be monstrously fucking satisfied. It doesn't matter if it's without, you know, intercourse or not. She's going to be satisfied in all the ways I could possibly think of. You know, men don't do the things that you do. I know how to sit there and do things that you do. I don't give a fuck how long my day is and that. I know that I could survive a 10-hour day and still be able to keep myself going a little bit more before I go to bed. But it's just like, people don't see it like that. So teaching younger men, if you get a girlfriend that and she's really good looking and that, and you really do like her and that, you gotta start being more like a man. Every woman wants their man to be more of a man, to start taking things a little seriously as they grow up. That's why it's hard to date someone your own age. This is why what I've been told the last week, last Thursday, that, you know, my bro's girlfriend, this is how it sets it up, my bro's girlfriend noticed me being a decent man, and that she's throwing it down stating that my friend is have a huge chance of, you know, liking you or whatever it was. I was like, okay, I'd rather have her talk to me. Fuck, I'm not playing no damn games. I'm too old for this shit, you know. I stream all day. All I do is like, oh, here's the stream. He comes on, just talk to him. Nothing yet. I'm like, fuck, what? I don't like wasting time, man. Like, after, like, if nothing comes up with this in the next couple of weeks, it's just going to be like, right now, I really don't fucking care. I was all excited, like, oh, let's do this. Nothing happened. No reply. Like, no knowing what the fuck's going on. Just complete silence. If this person's getting nervous because they are watching me, I have to get heads up. You have to talk. Communication's everything. They're nervous, so I don't give a fuck about, you know, if you're healthy looking, saying that you have a good fat percentage and you're skinny and you look good, and you know, you look in the mirror and you're all like, I look good, you're fine, that's all that matters. At least in that part. Because people don't like to talk about things because they get shy and scared. But what? You be who you are. Don't hide much of anything. Personal stuff, I guess I understand. Like, you might have a mole on your fucking vagina or something, like personal stuff like that. Okay, I get that. You know, you're not going to talk about it. That's kind of an awkward thing to say, but hey. It happens. Like, I have fucking psoriasis all over. I have psoriasis on my arms and all that shit, man. Like, I don't fucking care. You know I have it. I can't do, you know, that's why I put on lotions, or that's why, you know, I take, you know, certain precautions of how I eat and that. Different than anything more probiotic. You know, that's kind of the whole point. That's why I like getting out of the sunlight and get outside more. I'll like have my eyes closed, I'll look at the sun, and like it helps out so much. Yeah. Like, don't wait for your friend to initiate something. Like, if your friend gives you an idea, you should go with it. Show confidence. Because if you don't show confidence, no man is going to like you. Because especially a man, you know, of my, you know, experience and that when it comes down to certain things. You know, just a little bit of confidence. The basic things that most people don't understand is how you talk to someone at first. You always ask questions. I say this a lot. Questions are the best thing to get to know someone with because you have to get to know someone. You know, listening to someone talk about their life and that, you're like, your life sounds so interesting in that. This is a very interesting person. That's why my life sounds so interesting. I talk about random stuff. I think of stuff in that. And, you know, I train in so many different things in that. It's not just from lifting weights and that. You know, that's kind of a new thing, honestly. But we're coming down, you know, I know, not a master in any martial arts, but I know at least 5 styles of martial arts. You know, and the most favorite one I like is more or less likely Wing Chun. That's probably my most strongest one that I train at, and just simple, you know, martial arts from just like learning how to punch and that stuff like that. I taught myself a little bit of Muay Thai and that from elbows and that. Like I get really aggressive with that stuff. And that's what people find a little scary now, because the gym across the street from me, basically, or down the street a little bit. People see me, like, I'll go in, I'll come in, like, I'll do my fist, and then I'll crack, and all of a sudden I'll be throwing my fucking elbows. And I'll really lunge into, and then I kind of throw it out. And, like, people always say, it's like, how do you know all this shit? Dude, simple shadow boxing, learn how to, like, throw your fists around that, you know, learn how to move in that is your best effort. Especially when most people want to do, like, actual boxing. I love when people said that they do boxing. Your fists don't cover up shit. You want to have your hands open and kind of crunch them up. The biggest thing is your hands will cover your face really good. Sometimes punching, you can always throw your hands up and go like this, or you always like use deflection. I always think about when someone does boxing stances, they always want to bob and weave, and no one has the agility to do that. A lot of times they don't. That's why it comes down to like actual fighting. I believe Wing Chun is probably your best ever because a lot of it is just deflecting and doing combination hits. So every time you would do something, you would react with that something with something else. So anyway, that flex, you always got to, you know, 7-8 punch. If you throw your left arm out, you block a jab, you always come in and, you know, hit them. Instantly, boom. You know, well, fucking slap him. Fucking slap the shit out of him. Slap the shit out of the motherfucker. The slap, no, you get it right across the fucking face like this, you hit the motherfucker kind of hard. With enough pressure, they'll leave a fucking, you know, they like a little, like, you know, noise with it. Because, you know, if you cup your fucking hands in that, you slap someone, yeah, the stronger your palms are, the more or less you're getting a palm in with a slap, you hit the fucking jaw. That's all you do. And the more you do that, because the body doesn't heal that fast, so it's like a damage generator. So the more you kind of do that, you get like 4 or 5 slaps, eventually the guy's go days out. Or the person's got days out. That's why I'd rather slap people, because it's fucking hilarious. They get so upset, why are you slapping me? Because I'm not going to punch you. Punches for real, man. Like, you can't take it. I'm going to slap your ass. You're going to get upset, but hey, I'll tell you what, if I close my fucking palm and put enough tightness in my palm and I fucking hit you, it's going to hurt no matter what. I don't need to fucking punch you. I don't want to fucking hurt you. I want you to get the fuck off of me. To establish a front. That's how fighting all is. Fighting is just to try to establish a front. So like here's what I see. Like old-fashioned fighting came down to this. You're aggressive because the guy's a dick. And you want you to settle things. Let's fucking take this shit outside. So what you do, you take it outside. And all of a sudden you're just beating each other up. And at the end of all the aggression, you're like, you punch pretty good, bro. It's like, I know, man. You slap me in the fucking face hella fucking damn hard. It settles it. Nowadays, people are all like, you know, massive fucking emotional. I always want to kill people. It's like, shut up. Because it happened one time at Hooters. One of the guys there, he wanted to test my levitations. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, he kept saying that. So I was like, no, I have done martial arts for many years now. It's like, I don't want to play fucking games with people. Because if I go too serious, I'm going to hurt you. You know, basically saying that. Of course, she's like, oh, this and that. So we got into a little thing and that. I'm like, okay, we'll get into a play fight. Start play fighting this. So, you know, I had my hands open. I always do the hand open thing because I like to do cracked fist, which I call, you know, it's basically like, it's a forearm tightening crack. You know, it's like all the levitation of the hand goes into a fist really tightly, and it's a little bit more punch to it because it's like all turning into the fist. It adds a little more umph to it. So I train myself like that. I call it crack fist. Hands rose up, I always crack. You know, on when I hit someone, normally never hit anybody, but if it comes down to it, as it is. So we were playing that. And he started like trying to do stuff in that. And I was deflecting it, and I kept throwing my quick ass hand on that. And as soon as he started putting his defenses up, I kept going like this. I kept like cracking my hand like this. And he didn't know what to do. He kept on saying like this because he was scared because I was cracking like this. It's like fast as fuck, like crack, 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 crack. And, you know, and then I like, you know, I kind of like tapped him in the side, and then he went back down. And I started like playing out the right hand. I came back up, and I slapped him in the fucking face. It was so fun. You know, as he went down, like, you had to defend himself of it. And he got upset. He got mad at me. What the fuck you want me to do, bro? You ain't doing nothing. And I'm like, that's it. There's a huge levitation of how you control a fight. Facing someone that actually knows what they're doing, they're going to be quite aggressive when they actually do it. If they are play fighting, they'll do open hands, little taps and that. No one wants to hurt anyone if you're play fighting that. You know, even if you have gear on that, you don't want to fucking be beating the fuck out of each other that hard and that. And like, he's like, we're taking this to the back, and I'm like, dude, I literally just proved, I'm like, I'm done, dude. I'm not going to do nothing to that. I was like, I apologize that I slapped you, but you were wide open. I didn't want to open fucking fist to you. Because obviously I couldn't because, you know, it was a slap. Slap somewhere different. I can't go like this. You know, that's why slapping's really good. The element of punching is straight. Or if you do a curve, you have to be more closer. You can't go like this, you'll fuck your hand up. So slap comes in. Tighten up your palm. Slap that motherfucker. You'd be way more stronger to give a good slap and fuckers like hit them really fucking damn hard. You know? Or palm their fucking face. Now if someone's fucking around with you and then you get an opening, you slap a fucking hand away, and the other hand, they're trying to throw up a, you know, you slap a hand away, you try to throw up another hand. You slap the hand away, you always have the correlation to slap them. As soon as you slap him, he's going to want to grab your fucking arm, or, you know, because he's getting irritated. You know, most times they do that. That's how you know you got an arm, that's why you slap really fast. You got to throw the other hand. You try, basically what I learned is you try to keep the hands away from the face. That's the whole point of fighting. Just try to keep the hands away from the weak points. If you're defending, they're being offensive. Offensive is good, but the problem with offense, you have to be able to offensively be faster than their defensive. That's why when people train, they train like this. They always constantly throw their hands up. But the biggest thing is most people that they'll get into a style and they're trying to keep away from you. This is what happened with me and my bro. I was trying to teach him a little bit about fighting that. He talks about it because he watches people. I'm like, dude, watching and doing is two different things. And I said the first thing first you have to understand is if someone's not afraid of you, you already lost the fucking battle. There's a huge chance the guy's going to beat you no matter what. You know, so I was trying to explain to him that, and like, he's like, well, I'm faster than that. And I'm like, you're not faster than me. Not even fucking close, dude. So basically what happened is, so like, usually just like, well, if I threw a jab and that, I said, I would deflect your jab. He's well, if I went for a right punch, and then like, the first thing you're going to do is, as soon as your hand goes up in the fucking air like this, and someone has a little bit of strength in that, which most people should be deflect. Now, I'm already tagging and going in. When I go in, I'll tag and go in. As soon as my arm goes in, your other arm can't do shit. You will not be able to do anything. So all you do, go in, grab your arm. I'm already up for basically an uppercut. You know, I'll come in fast as fuck and try to be like, boom, go away. And then, you know, as soon as I fucking tap that chin, make sure your tongue's not hanging out because I'll fucking rip the damn tongue off. You bite the fuck out of your tongue. I was trying to explain that to him that, you know, and so we got into his stance and that and all stuff and that. And he had no idea what he was doing. I'm like, of course you don't, because you're not trained, bro. You know, you don't have any style, basically. I'm not saying I'm highly trained, I just have a style. And so, like, you know, we came into it in that, and he tried to throw a jab, and I threw my body, and he tried to jump back, but I threw my body so quickly, and I was already on his inside. I said, you see how it is? Once I get close, you know, get on your insides, what would you do if someone gets, like, literally right to your fucking face? And you see the speed of them, you're not know what to do. You're gonna jump back, and that dude's gonna literally just sidestep. As soon as he gets that close to them, most times it comes down to grappling. As soon as someone gets up there, normally it's a shirt and a grapple. They'll toss their arm out, they'll grab your fucking shirt, and once they get control of something of yours, more or less likely you're gonna sit there, and as soon as you're gonna try to pull off, and all you do, as soon as you pull away, the guy's got a good amount of strength tonight, and he pulls back as you're pulling away. As soon as that reaction happens, he's going right for the fucking face. Grab that shit, go right for the face, he's putting right into your fucking nose. And as soon as you break that cartilage, your eyes water, and you're pretty much fucked. Especially, it's just a little tap, don't take long, grab that, get that middle knuckle. Come on, get that middle knuckle and try to curve it a little bit, get the little knuckle out. As soon as it comes, man, you let him right in this fucking cartilage. Pull him in, boom. As soon as you do that, their eyes will water, and they can't do nothing. They basically become semi-incapacitated. And only like really strong people can be able to get through that limitation, that, especially in a really, you know, heavy fighting that. But like, you don't need to be a good fighter to understand. People go in a rage in that. When they go in a rage in that, it's in the fucking nose again. Just crack them right in the fucking nose. Crack it again. Because they're going to run towards you anyways. It's boom. Keep on tapping that fucking nose. Tap as hard as you can. Eventually, they're going to sit there and be so dazed that their body can't handle the pain because you fucking literally just shatter their cartilage. Their nose are bleeding all over the fucking damn place. And basically, they just put up their fucking hands in defeat. Yeah, unless you're used to having your nose broke or being your cartilage fucking shattered or broken, your cartilage is going to be quite sensitive. But you're going to hit that bone. If you just snap it really quickly, you're going to break that cartilage. Their nose is going to curve. That's why it's really important to understand that when it comes down to most fighting, people that are untrained throw out all their secrets up front. This is what I would do. I'm like, why the fuck would you tell me anything? And like, I'll say that I'm trained, but you don't know what I'm trained in. You don't know how I'm trained. I'll say, yeah, I've been trained for, you know, going on 16 years now about, you know, various martial arts, and you surely ain't gonna fucking know. I thought I heard something outside. But yeah, there is a little limitations I think people need to understand that comes down to certain things about. And I'm not talking about fighting, I'm talking about why these things happen. And the men try to escalate things to make it look like that. And I'm like, dude, no one trains in any type of thing to escalate a situation. The whole point of training is to de-escalate a situation. If it comes down to escalation, you defend yourself in the best way possible. And I always put that out there. Like, some people are just brawlers, like, don't tell anyone that. The idea behind it is to tell people, hey, if you try to strike me, I'm going to fucking destroy you. Because I am trained. I'm highly trained. Training for various of long years. You know, I got, you know, probably tens of thousands of fucking punches behind my shoulders. You know, an enormous amount of deflecting, you know, stuff behind my arms. And that's why you never see a trained person ever fight another trained person just to fucking get mad at them. Unless they got psychiatric fucking issues. They're just fucking morons. Yeah, it never happened yet. Like, I've never had anyone try to fight me yet. At least not at this state. I people try, like, they'll be stupid. A lot of guys get mad at me, but they wouldn't do nothing. They brag about strength. When they see that I don't budge, it was like, so one of the guys I'm working at, he was cool dude. I can't say he was a bad guy or not, but he was, you know, he had some issues. He had some psychiatric issues and that, which obviously was just fucking a big old crybaby to a certain extent. He didn't know his worth. That's what I'm basically saying. So one of the days, and he was trying to explain to me, he's like, you know, because he started showing me he was in prison and that for a little bit when he was younger. See, we played basketball and stuff, and people were always cracking me in my nose and that, pushing me to the ground. And yeah, that happened to me a lot. When I played basketball, people would like shrug me to the ground and fucking like semi-tackle me. Kids are pretty rough. And so one of the things he showed me, he kind of like. You know, he went up and tried to grab me and that. And he was just showing me, he wasn't do anything. I just kind of like sat there and that. You know, he was trying to like, you know, do something that. I'm not saying he wasn't a strong guy. He could probably pick me up and probably slam me against the wall, but I wouldn't do nothing because, you know, his face would be fucking smashed. I would have fucking ripped his face out. But anyway, people that don't know they know how strong someone is, but they don't know why they got that strength for a reason. And like when you come down to this, there was another guy working that same thing. He's from prison, all that stuff and that. He's a big dude. I'm not gonna lie. He looked really strong in that. A little heavy set, you know. He looked like he had a little bit of mashed potatoes on him and that. Like he threw himself around because he was really fucking stocky in that. And one of the days I talked to him that, and like the biggest thing that comes down is fear. So I talked to him, and I'm like, hey, like, what's going on, man? How you doing, man? Like, I apologize for what happened before, and I know, yeah, I just don't know you too well. Dude don't want to get to know me at all, which I'm just thinking, this man's just fucking prejudiced because he's black, I'm white. He probably showed prejudice bullshit, whatever. And, like, he was very, like, heavy, like, hearted. And, like, he ended up getting into it with one of the girls and that because the fucking bitch boy. And, like, the girl called him out, and, like, he ended up getting fired, I guess. I don't know the whole story in that, but I know something happened. He ended up, you know, leaving or fired or whatever. But it's like, you know, people have psychiatric issues. We used to fucking hire them. That's how they like. Every time you hire someone that has issues, like, I have to be on defense mode when I'm fucking working. That's a problem. Well, I didn't know. You didn't know. No, you did know, but you were an idiot. And I was like, if I have to start getting fights with fucking crew members because they're a bunch of fucking morons, then you're going to have a gigantic hospital bill because I won't give two flying fucks. Defend myself to the death is what I normally would be doing if it came down to certain things like that. Like play fighting that, do little stuff and that, but getting on like full-on brawling that. Give a fuck how big a guy is. It's gonna be a crack war, and my cracked fist is fucking way more powerful than anyone's boxing fist. You know, because you ain't got fucking gloves on. And gloves, I understand, you know, something that professionals are really good, but play-ass fucking bitches sit there all day like, Dude, you punch like a fucking pussy. I can see, fuck, I've seen guys or bodybuilders and that, they hit really fucking damn hard, but they're so fucking damn slow. They swing, you know, they're a little fast and that. But I promise you, every time I get in that gym next door, every time I practice my crack fist, I don't know how many times people would sit there and be like blown away, like, what the fuck, dude? This dude's like punching outrageously fast. All you hear is and like loud and more faster I hit because I try to do roll call, which is like a drum roll with my fist hitting the boxing bag. And I teach myself to enhance the crackness as I get stronger and as I start getting momentum in that. And like all you hear is like big, like they're echoes or fucking sound echoes. I said the best way to know when you should be afraid of someone's fist is when they can echo a fucking boxing bag. That means that they're cracking their fist so fucking at the moment of the impact that should scare the shit out of you. Because what that's basically saying is, it's not that he's punching hard, he's punching with the reaction of speed. So it's a reaction of boom. Boom. It's that hit pullback. And have you ever been, you know, I don't know if anyone's ever been punched by anything like that, obviously. I doubt if anyone has. when you train a specific way, and I tell you what, it's a lot of fucking practice. I know times I fucked my wrist up. That's why my wrists are pretty fucked up in that. Like, I have to really like build up my forearms that. But yeah, I never really had to use anything like that. A fight in that. Like, if I had to defend someone that, I've done it once. And like, I don't want to do it again because obviously, you know, I don't like putting pressure on people on that because I am, you know, I go down to it. You know, like I try to train it. I was training boxing once time. I was a little younger now. I was overweight. You know, I was like 240 pounds. I had like no athletic ability at all. And like these guys are all like trained boxers, like professional boxers. They're trained like I had gloves on. I had gloves were like 6 ounce gloves or rather fucking heavy. 6 ounces felt like a lot. I wasn't that strong. So I was facing a person that's been doing it. It was a friend of my brother's, and we kind of trained with them. Now, this is before I really got into martial arts and that. And like the training was just like, you know, try to punch me. The gloves were getting so heavy on me that I'd be able to do that first, and that lasts for a little bit. And then I was getting tired. I was sweating my ass off, and I was so fucking exhausted. But the whole point of it is conditioning. That's the biggest problem with a lot of people. That when you see someone that is overweight, say like me, I'm a little overweight in that. I don't have a lot of conditioning, but I can be able to do enough to where I don't have to worry about it. And like, when I see people that have good conditioning, like people watch MMA fighting that, the fuckers are really conditioned. Like, the first 2 rounds are normally really good. The last 2 rounds are normally really fucking tiring. They're conditioning shit. Because imagine if you're going ahead and have 5 minutes or 10 minutes, you're burning off probably like at least 500-600 calories per fucking run. And like your body's going into fasting mode because your hormones are through the fucking roof because you're engaging in battle. What happens, our bodies, when they engage in battle, our endorphins go through the fucking roof. And we start like sucking fat away really quickly to generize us to let energy flow really smooth. Our blood vessels get bigger, actually we get a pump, and that's our water values up, and that. So here's why people get really thirsty now when they lift really heavy in that, or do a lot of conditioning stuff. So I try to train myself to be very, I do what I say hold my breath techniques. I try to hold my breath and try to do enough in a brief moment of like 10 to 15 seconds, maybe 30 seconds at most, which is very difficult to get to. And I try to do what I can and damage in that brief moment, which is a lot of time, almost 15 seconds. You know, you swing your fist and that, you can do a lot of fucking damage. And like, there it goes. That's what I'm waiting for. I talk my ass off, it makes me tired. And like, it's pretty interesting to like really learn. Like one of the guys said something in Super Shores, and he says in the Marine Corps now, which Marine Corps you learn how to fight, you learn jiu-jitsu and that. And I said, why don't you ever do martial arts and that? He's like, oh, I train with my gun. I'm like, dude, there's not any chance you're going to have to pull out your fucking gun. Like literally, like the most defensive thing to do is to not pull out a gun, because once you pull out a gun, that sets up a chain reaction of you two be getting shot. Because as soon as you got to pull out the gun, other guys can pull out a gun. Also, you get like 4 or 5 guys pulling guns at you, and that you gotta get fucked with that part. When I engage is like fist to fist stuff and that. Normally people don't want to interact with it. They'll normally interact by pushing you away or grabbing you or something like that. I got to have a charity now, like. People should not be pushing around people and that. That's why I don't like when people play around with people. People always don't like to test it out. If you never strength train your whole entire damn life, you probably have no idea what the fuck you're doing, period. And a lot of guys don't. So like the one guy at Hooters and that I slapped in the face. gentle slap, a little love tap. That's basically what I told him. One of the other guys there fucking hated me. And he just hated me. And a lot of guys hate me because they're womanizers. And when a man that's a womanizer sees another man that's more attractive looking, that gets more attention than they do, they literally don't like them. This is what happened to one of the managers I'm fucking working at. I got a lot of attention from the girls, and not because I just talk to them normal. I ain't trying to bang anybody. And I always say, well, why are these girls attracted to you? It's because your cap, because you used to wear my, I wear my Bumblebee cap a lot up there. I'm like, I guess. I don't really know. I really don't give a shit. But I think a lot of it came down to is because I was just attractive. You get mad because I'm a pretty boy. And like, so this guy, Vix, got mad at me. That dude had a girlfriend too. Yeah, a really pretty girlfriend too. She had big racks, she had fat butt. She was a very, very attractive looking woman. And like I said, like, and he was, one of the days that he got mad at me, I guess he got the courage to come up against me. It was really stupid because he came up to me and that. And I was just like, he just sat there looking at me like, can you move please? Because I'm trying to work here. You're literally in my way. This is a small kitchen. Can you move? Because I'm not fucking moving. I'm just like, no, dude, get the fuck out of my way, bro. Like, get the fuck away. I'm trying to work. So he like shoulder shrugged me and that. I'm like, dude, fuck off. And I fucking shrugged him. I walked past him. He was trying to get in a fight with me and all that shit and that. I said, dude, I'm not gonna fucking fight you, bro. You back the fuck off before you get fucking hurt. Like, you're an idiot. We're fucking working together, and you won't get it wrong because you got a little pussy-ass, bitch-ass motherfucking way of living, and you're a bitch. And, like, you're trying to establish some bullshit, and it didn't make any fucking sense. I was like, dude, stop. So after that, they sent him in the fucking office. Like, yeah, get your fucking manager and get this motherfucker off before I break his face. And you guys are really retarded now. I can't work. I can't do nothing with this fucking dude being a dick. Fire him. Literally, I don't know why the fuck you're not firing this dude. He's being aggressive. And I told my GM and that. I'm like, next time this shit happens and that, I don't give a shit what you guys say. Guy get in my fucking damn face, and I'm fucking breaking his face and we get fired. I don't give a fucking shit. He started. He should be fired right now. Why aren't you doing these things? Well, we're gonna watch over and all stuff, and I'm like, you're fucking stupid. And then for some reason, after this fucking douchebag left, I end up getting fired because he ended up fucking. I guess he did something to call in on me and that. Seen a bunch of bullshit. That's basically what happened. And I got fired, and then he fucking left. I got fired for no reason at all because this motherfucker didn't like me. I'm like, okay, dude, put your fucking dick in your own damn pants, bro. Stop fucking flailing around your fucking dick all over the place and thinking that women like it. When another guy comes around, you get offensive, you get a jelly bean up your fucking ass, and then you act like you're, whatever. And this happens a lot. It happened at Denny's. I had to get off a swing shift because of it. Because the dude on swing shift was constantly fucking being a dick. I would sit there and when DoorDash girls would come in and that, I'd be sympathetic with them. I ask how their day's doing and that. I'd be a little flirtatious and that. They give them a good smile and that friendly and make them a little happy and that. I do friendly flirting. This stupid ass dude literally was assuming I was trying to bang everybody. I'm like, dude, I'm not trying to bang. You think that because that's what you think. Cool, bro, that's up to you. And every time that he would see me do this, like I would flirt around with someone, there's some really attractive looking single moms that come in and that. And one of them had she had a really good figure on her. She had, wide hips and her ass was big and that. She had nice boobs and that. She was very pretty and that, And me and her were sympathetic towards each other. And we talked about each other's life and that, we were getting, along and that. Basically like becoming like semi friends and that, just like social buddies. And like he would always have to say, after I, talk and that, and stuff like that, you always say, well, this girl flirted around with me. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? And he would literally do that on purpose to try to combat, like he was comparing himself to me. And I'm like, that's exactly what you're doing, bro. Like, dude, you are not me. You know why women attract me? Because I'm not trying to have sex with them, okay? I try to do sweet little things to interact with them, to give them a little bit of happiness. You're really trying to throw your dick in everybody's fucking face, and you're not attractive looking enough to pull it off. You're trying too hard. And the last time it happened, it was this one girl that I've seen her like maybe like once before. Me and her had good conversations. We talk about zodiacs and that, talk about spiritual stuff and that. And she came in today. Not today, but it was one of the last couple of days before I left. And I come to her, it's like, oh, how you doing today? She had some type of hip issue now, some type of hip disorder or something like that, or disease. Her hips are like out of whack and that. She's getting surgery done. And I say, when your surgery gonna be done? I noticed that you've been walking kind of funky now because your hips are, trying to make a joke out of it and that. It's like, oh, I'm just playing. It's like it's always happy to see you, that, And I was being a little flirtatious towards him, that. Not even like an hour later, there was some girl with glasses with her friend that she had to be fucking barely 18, 19 years old. He was over there flirting with her. Like, I don't know what he was doing. I didn't hear anything, and then I was just like, okay, I don't pay attention to other dudes fucking put their dick on other girls. I don't care. And I never established anything. I said, yeah, and they'll ask, like, do you know her? And I'm like, yeah, I've seen her before we talked and that. I'd like to be a little flirtatious towards, DoorDash girls and that, because, why not? Maybe they'll give me a tip in that. I use my charm to try to get money in that, in a way. Because I'm giving them their DoorDash, at least they give me like $1 tip or something like that, whatever it is. And it's fun to get to know people on that, because most times these people are single. That's why they're working like that. And so, like, he talked about this one girl, she had glasses, and she was a good-looking girl on that. But he talked about her in a weird way. He's like, oh, man, check how fat her ass is. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, oh, yeah, her butt's big in that. Oh, yeah, she was hitting on me and that. She's trying to get my number and that, trying to give me her number and that. I'm just like, I was like, oh, no, I'm married and all stuff. And I'm like, dude, you're over-exaggerating. It's probably what that happened. She's probably like, you were trying to do your charming thing, and she's probably like, this dude's creepy as fuck, because he does a creepy-ass cringe smile. He's like basically thinking about already banging the girl. I've seen it before multiple times, and I just can't stop laughing. I was like, what the fuck, dude? That's the cringiest fucking smile. Or he's like, creep mode comes and activates. So like, yeah, like he's already like fucking you with his mind, and it's so fucking cringe. I can't stop laughing every time I see him now, like, dude. Put your dick back in your pants, bro. You gotta stop doing that. Like, you try so fucking hard. Like, it's so funny. Like, I'm just like, stop it, bro. You're so fucking weird. And you're not attractive looking enough. He's skinny and that. He's in good shape, and I never say he's not in good shape. But you don't have it. You don't have the charm. And like, the girl was sitting in the car for a little bit. I'm sure damn well this girl was in the car and like, dude, this dude's creepy as fucking that. I'm like, dude's weird that. And then she got outside and that, and she started like talking even more and that. And like, he was just like, oh, she can't stop staring. See, she's staring at me through the window. I don't think she can see you through the window, bro, because it's like a tan, it's like a shaded window. It's really hard to see through the window. And he kept on escalating it, like thinking that she was doing this and it was you doing it. And she was like, I wanted to go out there and talk to her and that. I really wanted to so bad. And just see the look of I'm like, hey, what's going on? That it's like, well, yeah, is everything okay in that? And I'm sure the first thing you see is like, your manager's kind of creepy. And I'm like, oh yeah, he likes to play because he likes to compare himself to me because I'm a very attractive looking man and he can't handle it. So he likes to think that he can flirt with other girls. Then he throws it in my face. And like, I don't know what you do is like, you should give me a hug just to prove a fucking point because I know he's watching. Just to see the look on his fucking face. It has to be the most funniest moment in that. It's like, I'm not going to do anything. I just think it's fucking funny that he tries to take hard in that. And women don't agree with it. Like, yeah, fuck that dude. Dude's creepy as fuck. Let's give me a hug and see what happens. Dude, I'd be busting out fucking laughing. Dude, I'd be sitting there like, ha! And she probably would give me her fucking damn number. I'm like, oh no, it's like, if you want to get to know me, we could talk a little more than that. But, I don't want to fling it up front. I never like flinging up front, man. You know where I work at. You can come and talk to me. I give you my hours and I give you my days. That's what would have happened. Because he would have cringed. As soon as I came back in, he was like, what was that all about? I'd be like, why does it matter what it's about? Why don't she give you a hug? Dude, literally, you're like stepping on balls now. I'd be like, dude, you gotta stop this for real. Like, you gotta stop this competitiveness. What do you mean? Like, dude, literally why I did that is because the show at Proof Point, she was telling me exactly what was going on. So what she said? She said, you're being kind of awkward. You're trying too hard, bro. And I said the stuff that you said, and she was just like, no, he never said anything like that. He was like, he said he was marrying that, but that was it. So basically what I'm assuming what happened is, I'm speculating, I don't know 100%, but I know how people work like this. They make up a scenario where they're telling the truth, but they lie about what the person says. So, like, he'll say, like, yeah, I'm married and that, and, I have kids and that, all stuff and that. And they're like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool and that. But, like, he'll take the words out of context 100%. So when they leave and that, he honestly probably wasn't being weird. But he's trying to be weird towards me, and I think, like, oh, she's flirting with me, and she's like, oh, the hots for me now. It's like, dude, you're full of fucking shit, dude. You probably did say, like, something like, oh, hey, how you ladies doing today? Because how you approach, two girls, now you're a manager, now you're serving. What can get you drinking that? And the thing is, you look at key things, really, you don't know how to look for, like, what women are looking for. Just because a girl looks at you, they have eyes, brother, they're going to look at you, doesn't mean anything. Eyes do show a lot of stuff in that. Like, she might think that you're skinny, but, like, I promise you, she came in a couple times before. She ain't looking for you. She's probably looking for me. That's why I don't play the game. I just fucking let it go. Because I've been having, like, a couple of girls come in, and they come in on my shift, and I don't do swing shifts anymore, so today I probably don't see them. And there was one girl, she's kind of heavy set in that. She has fucking huge boobs. Like, big, huge titties and that. Well, I'd say she's just heavy set. As she came up to her, she always would show off her boobs. Like, she'd always be showing off a lot of cleavage. And the only thing I know is when girls start showing off cleavage, it means that they're probably attracted to someone in that place. Because most times girls cover up. Unless they're trying to notify someone that they're looking. So if I looked at her boobs, and her friend would probably tell us, yeah, he's looking at you again. It's like, okay, look at me. We must like big boobs and that. This is how women actually work. And a lot of people don't think it like that. But that's how women actually work. They always want to show the things they actually like in that. This is the reason why you gotta notify yourself about how things work. And this is after hours shit. So we're gonna talk about a lot of, like, stuff that it might make you cringe a little bit because you probably don't know what the fuck's going on, but yeah. I was going through all the girls I've seen all how they react towards me. Not that I react back, but there's some girls I've seen that were fucking full blown babes. Like, they were so fucking attractive looking. Like, it's pretty nerve wracking to look at them and that. Like, this one, she was a black girl, and she came in with no bra on. And she had pajamas on. I am not gonna lie, I've never seen such fantastic, like, tits in my whole entire life. For the most part, besides me a couple of times. Her tits were so fucking perky. Like, they were like a D. I'm guessing like 34D. They're rather big, and like, I saw her nipples were hard now. I'm like, girl, you're barely wearing anything, and like, you gotta wear more now. I was basically notifying her that your fucking nipples are fucking hard as rocks, and they're fucking poking out. You probably should wear more stuff. Because to me, it's like, I'm not saying it's inappropriate, you do what the fuck you want to do, but, you know, when it comes down to being appropriate, you kind of want to concede yourself, especially as a woman now. You don't want to walk around your fucking tits literally hanging out of your fucking shirt. If you really like some guy in that thing, you gotta notify a guy first. This is why I don't like when, you know, when like a girl that wants a guy to date their friend. I bring this up because it's basically just what happened. Is I don't like when people talk about, you know, oh, they got big boobs and that. This is the most unimportant thing. I'm instantly going to look at that anyway when I see her. I don't want to be notified. I want to be notified of personality. And the personality, all I know is that she likes scary movies and she's picky. Okay, well, yeah, I'm picky too. And I like scary movies too. Okay, that's cool. But what do you mean by picky? I'm not picky by lifestyle. I want to grow a life together with someone. I'm not picky, you know, enormously by looks. I want a woman to be healthy. You know, her face structure can look good, but that depends on my eyes. I might not look at her the same way other people look at her. And, like, there are things I look at. If you're watching me and you're hearing me, you're learning a lot about me. I have no idea who this person is. And when it comes down to it, how, like, the experience thing, I was talking to him, and his girlfriend was with him. I was like, dude, the age and experience can be enormously different because I've been through a lot more and I understand a lot more from my research and that. So you're going to be a little bit more surprised. He asked me really dumb questions, like, you know, he was asking, from his perspective, he's, you know, like, oh, what if we spend the night at your place and that? I'm like, okay. I'm like, yeah, you guys can take downstairs. I can have my bedroom, you know. And I've done that before with one of my friends and I. You know, I had a girl come over and I had her friend come over and we like make out with each other and shit. And like, we were very young though. And like, what it came down to, and I was just sitting there like, why didn't they come over now? And I was like, tomorrow's the best day. Friends are gone until Friday, and like we have a little movie studio downstairs kind of thing, and that surround sound, woofer and that. We got, you know, love seat and two like, and an actual like 3-thing couch. I'm like, yeah, if you guys want to come down here and like chill and shit, we can order pizza and that. I could bring out a table and that we can kind of eat, you know, together and stuff. We have a black card table and kind of like get food on there now, whatever it is. You guys get your favorite drinks or whatever. That'd be awesome. You can go through and watch some scary movies and that. You know, go through the catalog of Netflix and that and just chill. I watch Paranormal Activity because I love Paranormal Activity. I think Paranormal Activity is very good. Spooky, scary, you know. Okay. Enough ranting.
Keep his head out of that area.
I'm gonna watch for some deserving boy or girl. Smoking here.
How badass am I? So badass.
Up with their head.
I survived the tiger.
It's Santa poison. Hello, Deb.
Chestnut.
Too much nutmeg and onion. Connor jumped in. You miss the old Santa? Ring, ting, tingling, too.
I'm happy. I love going on those rants and that. Kind of keeps me awake for longer streams. But yeah, like every time I look at my life and I look at certain things of my life, I'm always trying to pinpoint things. So like, this is what I want to happen. I don't want to go to the movies and that because money, it's just too much money that, you know. Here's what I want to do. I want them to come over tomorrow on Thursday. I would say probably later on in the day. I'd say around about 5 or 6 o'clock. You know, whatever. So like wear casual clothes. You know, if you want to show off. That's fine. I don't care if you're trying to show off in front of me and that. I really don't give a shit. As in, like, I don't care that you do it or not. It's up to you. You know, wherever this person might be in that. Just have a casual day. There's no, you know, that'd be a perfect thing because it looks really nice downstairs. They did really, my parents did a really good job on that. Very redone it before, and like, it looks really good in that.
Didn't want you to get bored, so I made something special for you.
Ammo here. Hello, bloody cow.
How badass am I? So badass. Oh, 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 oh. Too much nutmeg, naughty. White is too good for you?
I don't like it, Franklin. What? Hey, something.
I have more. How do you like me now?
Come back here. Let's pound silence. Time to get your breakfast. It's Santa poison to you. I'm all yes. Hello, bloody cow.
Go to the pod, buy things. Not that it will matter. You'll still die. I'll account for that in the next
You have to go on like rants or do something else to keep my mind off the game for a little bit. Like I don't mind streaming all day. It was really fucking late. It's like 2:30. Almost got 8 hours streaming. Well, one of the biggest thing is my parents are here and that. Like my dad likes to go downstairs a lot, and like he sleeps downstairs. You know, he has a big ass TV upstairs with a sound bar. He has like all this crap upstairs, but he likes to sleep downstairs on a couch instead of a bed. I don't know why he just likes to be downstairs. Like, because he hasn't been down. Like he hasn't been downstairs. Like downstairs never been anything. It's been my brother's room for a long ass time. And, like there was never nothing down here. We had just a normal TV stand. Like he had like a 32-inch TV, which I have right here, an old TV. Which is gonna be like my other console TV. So have anyone come over and I can have another console hooked up to and that. We could be able to play together in that. But yeah, I'm actually getting a new bedroom set. My parents are buying a new mattress, like a really good Tempur-Pedic mattress. My mattress sucks fucking cock. It's horrible. It's super thin. Like, my mattress is really thin. You can see right there. Oh, God, I'm so fucking weak right now. I'm so tired. And, like, wow, you can just see the mirror in that. Like, it's thin. Like I say, it's only, like, this fucking thick. Like this thick. I say about six inches thick, but the other one they have, my parents have upstairs, it's like 8 inches thick. It's a really better mattress. This mattress is fucking like $600. God, for Mattress Firm, I'll tell you what, dude, they're a bunch of cheating ass motherfuckers. They give you like massively high priced mattresses and that, and they're fucking just ridiculous. They're shite. Like, it's soft, but the thing is, it's not thick enough. Like, this is like a really thin memory foam, and it's not thick enough to handle weight over 200 pounds. So, like, it's made for, like, really someone that's below 200 pounds. So anyone that's above 200 pounds, it's going to feel really fucking weird because your body's going to sink into it really bad. And I actually got a MyPillow, but I kind of believe that someone from Amazon, or from not Amazon, but the mail or something, fucked up my MyPillow because my MyPillow was all fucked up. Like, it was fucking trash. Like, the whole middle part of my MyPillow just got, like, someone, like, took and, like, ripped, like, pull apart the stuff in that. Because it wasn't, like, aimed together like it is now. Because I had to push it together in that. Oh, man. Okay. But yeah, I'm getting, there we go. This fan blows so good. So I'm gonna be honest, trying to get my bed ready now. I like to knock off all the dust and most likely it's just dirt from my feet. I have to do this because I have to walk over my bed to get to my mat, to get to my chair. So but yeah, a lot of stuff's gonna happen in my room. I don't think, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but because I'm gonna have a headboard in that, so like, my bed's gonna be like, this dresser's going, all this stuff on the side right here you can't see because I have like old ass sewing machine. It's just a bunch of random shit I could just like move around and get rid of in that, some weights in that. But this dresser that you see right here, this is going. And I'm moving my bed, my foot of my bed, towards that wall. Which my bed's long enough to where my feet don't hang off, which is good. But I'm going to have a headboard, which is what I really want. Because my grandparents, they got, my parents, they were auctioning off some stuff, and that's so my parents won an auction. They won, a full headboard and bed, which is like a wooden headboard, not, and they got like a dresser with a fucking mirror. Well, I have to move my bed over there, which I can do perfectly fine because I don't need to have too much room. So I can sit on my bed and might have to move like a chair on this side now, so I have to figure out how to fuck with that shit. I have to like tilt my TV over a little bit so the TV faces towards this. I have to see how that's going to go in that. I might get one of those little like roller seats that you can like put on a bed and that you can roll on in that. I might get one of them. I don't know yet. But we'll see. I have to rearrange everything. Like I fit it right in between where my stuff's at. I don't have to move much. But yeah, we got to see. I got to get fucking piss. Oh. But yeah, that's basically what's gonna happen is I'll have to rearrange my room or not. I had it like that before when I had my old TV and that. My biggest thing is I need to put my TV on where my wall's at right behind me. You know, not here. I mean, I say, yeah, I need to get that going. Not because it's gonna put the TV literally like fucking 2 feet, if not away from me. It's gonna be on the wall, and I could be able to rearrange the TV in a way to where I can have the seat right in front of it, because it'll be literally like it's gonna be, you know, all the way over there. So all that TV, well, it's like literally like 2 feet away. It's gonna be up pretty high. It's gonna be slanted down, and it's gonna be a huge help. It's gonna help out a lot. So I can be able to keep all my consoles over here. My computer will be more free. I can be able to put my computer in the corner and that a little bit more, so I can be able to clean out that corner because the TV's just in the fucking way. It's too damn big. I was thinking about going back to my 30-inch TV because it's like really fucking small. And like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just small. But I don't know yet. But anyway, turn off the light and my fan, cool everything down. I'm gonna turn off my computer next. I'm about to get off on that. I appreciate the likes in that. You know, the one like that I got in that. I always like that. You know, keep it up in that. If anyone wants to come on and support the channel, just give it a like right now. You know, the fundraiser will probably happen once I get up too far enough, and you know, I do appreciate people watching me in that because it does help out a lot with my watch hours. And if you want to engage in really good conversations about relationships, or about if you have some emotional issues in that, you know, I'll give a prayer out to anyone that needs it. You know, I do think everyone needs a little bit of love in that when it comes down to life, because if you don't know where you're at in life, more or less likely you're going to be lost. And to be lost in life, as glorious as the life that we should be having, is it sucks. So, you know, keep your head up in that and keep up pushing forward in that. You know, life only ends when you decide to end it. Not talk about death. You know, I'm just talking about in general. So, as in like you create your own life. People die out of life pretty easily, and they die like really quick. It's like when people get in relationships and that. Some people get in relationships like, oh, he's the one for me, and blah 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 blah. I'm just like. And it's like they in their relationship with themselves, making themselves better. Don't end it. Appreciate it. Move forward. Get stronger. Make your life better as best as you can. And just don't stop doing what you want to do. Because the whole point of being in this world is to do what you want to do and never stop it. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. You guys have a good one. Bye-bye.